Hello. Hello, Morgan. Hello, Windwalker again. Good to see you. Hello. Orange Barnacle. Good evening to you too. Relaxed person. Long time no see, actually. Noswaith dda, pobl dda. What do these crowns do? I actually don't know. It's like a gaming thing, I think. Like everyone, like you get to be on a top list of chatters. So if you want to rise up in the ranks, yeah, write more chat messages. That's how you do it. Like everyone try to be the top chatter right now. Go for it. And just need to get a sip of tea and then we can get started. 1 second. Here we go. Oh wait, no. Here we go. Hey. So, got a bit wet there. Sorry. Oops, that's nothing. That's just tea. Sorry, I'm a very messy tea drinker. Let's avoid this by moving this up a little bit. Ooh, no. Here we go. Problem averted. You know Hongkongese, but you like Western stuff. But I will not start to try to learn Norse. What is Norsul? What is that? I don't know. Oh wait, what happened? Why is there a bunch of messages that were deleted? What did I miss? A true Brit. No, I think that's just the Hong Konger in me. I always have my tea with milk. Oh, as we say in Hong Kong, we say milk tea. We don't say tea with milk. That's a very important like cultural lesson. Did we get the tea with milk thing from the Brits? Probably. But to us, it's a separate thing. Milk tea is its own thing, as it is in like Taiwan and everywhere else. Whereas that was one thing I had to learn when I came here. The fact that tea with milk is like a subcategory of tea. And like tea with lemons is under the category of tea as well. But for us, tea is one thing. Tea is just tea. Milk tea is its own thing. Lemon tea is its own thing. Lemon water is its own thing. And so on. It's a rare language. Very cool. I wish you all the best with it. But yeah, so how's everyone doing? I did like 2 weeks in a row of streaming Uyghur. Hey, Pedro, that like you say I'm into Western stuff. I was literally learning the West Asian language. No, West Asian is like Arabic. Like Central Asian. That's like the heart of Asia. How dare you say that? But fair, I mean, geographically speaking, I am based in the West, so I find it more pertinent to learn languages that I am more likely to use in my like travels and everyday life, right? Like in theory, I use Polish in Wales. I actually do that quite a lot. Like every time I'm in Wrexham, I get to speak a lot of Polish. Très bonne. Qu'est-ce qui est très bonne? What did I miss? Don't say the T word. Which T word? Transgender? No. What is it? Trains? Am I going to trigger someone by saying trains? Tundra. That's a pretty word. I don't remember what tundra is actually. I only know it from Pokemon, the Crown Tundra. But I don't actually know what a tundra is. You know what? I'm going to Google it. What is a tundra? What is a tundra? A tundra is a biome characterized by treeless, flat and rolling landscapes in very cold, harsh climates with permanently frozen ground called permafrost. Oh, okay. Oh, that's kind of pretty. But yeah, that's interesting because in the Pokemon game, the Crown Tundra is Scotland, right? Let me double check. Crown Tundra. Yeah, that's Scotland, but Scotland is nowhere near as cold as like permafrost. Because I know someone who's from places with like permafrost in the Sakha Republic, and that Scotland is nowhere near that. not by like 80 degrees Celsius. What is ban? What are you banning? The T word is, what other T words are there? Chat, give me some suspicious T words that we should ban. Or like, or should be careful about saying. So let's set out some sort of what's the word? Agenda for today. So as I said, if you've seen my video announcing that I'm going to do the citizenship test in Welsh, you might know that I do have some sort of game plan. Because before I even start learning all that good stuff, I will have to learn the vocabulary, because even if I'm decent at Welsh, at speaking it, there's a lot of technical stuff that I will have to learn. There's a whole sleuth, what's English? There's loads of words in English that I just know from like daily life exposure that I don't know in Welsh. So I will have to learn that so that I can start studying the history and the, I don't know, economy, government, that kind of stuff. I don't know what actually is in the test. I know most people haven't gone through the books, which are right here, by the way. I did buy them. This is me contributing to the British economy, and whichever publisher made these books. Did you know that they update them every single year? It's like back in school when our textbooks were... Okay, chat, let me know. Did your school textbooks work like this? Because when I went to school in Hong Kong, the textbooks were updated really frequently. And then so that you have to sort of buy the latest one. I know that, I think I've heard Americans say that the university textbooks or college textbooks are like that, but I'm not sure if it's the same in schools. Schools in like the British sense, like before uni. But anyway, so they do change this every year. No, not that they change it a lot, because you can actually get like a change log, like just one page list of what they changed just to update the content. For example, I don't know, like for example, after the Olympic Games, they might want to change how many medals they've won or something like that. Or like if society has changed a lot all of a sudden, like right now, I don't know, they might want to update the content. And I did get the 2025 one. Sorry, 2025 one. I got them just days before I made that video at the Eisteddfod. I got them secondhand, so presumably someone has bought this within this year, taken the exam, and then sold it to me. Or maybe it was published like last year. That's possible as well. Let's see. When is the 2025 version published? No idea. Oh, hey, look at this. The sweet irony. Oh. Written by Jenny Wales. Well, I guess it is meant to be. It is my calling. I have to do it in Welsh. So yeah, I've had this since like late July. So yeah, I will look at that, which not many test takers actually do. They just go look at the questions and then memorize the answers and call it a day. Appreciate it that the economy needs your help. Actually, now that I think of it, I didn't really help the economy because I bought it secondhand. So like, it's like how, you know, if you buy like, I don't know, iPhone secondhand, you don't really support the company economically. So, oops, sorry, the UK. Decades old, some of them. Greenlandic is hard. It is hard. Why is it that streamers chat are so much slower than the viewers? Yeah, because there's a delay. Oh, you mean like the one on screen, this one? Yeah, because when you write the chat message, I see pretty much right away. It on my end, it shows up right here, like a millisecond after it shows up online. But then from my computer, from my camera to your screen, that takes I don't know how many seconds, maybe like half a minute, possibly. So that's why it's a bit slower, and that helps that I have this on screen, because last summer in the beginning I didn't have it, and then I experimented with different ways to show it on screen, and it really helps because like now you can easily, when you watch the replay afterwards, the VOD as they say, you can easily check what I'm talking about here instead of having to look at the YouTube chat. Even though sometimes I'm a bit delayed, like in my responses. So sometimes I'm responding to a chat message that is like up there. Whatever that is. Good questioned. Ayup, Rhapsody in Manx. Would you love to learn about the United Kingdom with me today? There's so much to be learned. There's so many things we need to know about this country. Should you? I don't know. You might give that a try. So today, actually, contrary to the usual, I might actually go for the flashcards right away so that we can see what we're dealing with here. I'm pretty sure that we will all be equally confounded by the terms, because I'm pretty sure like lots of Welsh people don't even know those words. Let's see. I need to screen share my Anki. I can learn about the nation that invaded mine. I know. Yes. Don't we love it? Like, we're in the same boat here. We're saying. Do we say that in English? Is that English, or is that like, did I translate it from Cantonese? We're in the same. Yeah, I think we do say that. Or is it in Polish where you say you're in the same cart or something? In the same boat. Yeah, that is English. What is it in Polish? Yes, I was confusing, because in Polish you say you're in the same like cart, you know, that kind of cart. Wózek. Jedziemy na jednym wózku. We're riding in the same cart. Jesus Christ, my Polish is interfering with my English now. But yeah, at least like we can do something to, like, you know, just give them a little middle finger. Just oh yeah, I wanted to say I might actually expedite my plans to do this exam, because I was just thinking I'm planning to head down to South Wales. Oh, hold on. First of all, context. In my video, I said I will ask them if they will let me take the test in North Wales, and the answer is no. That is not a thing. So they say that if I want to do it in Welsh, they've made it so much easier now, because I don't have to like argue with them to do it in Welsh. But like, they say it will only be in Cardiff, which is fair enough. And I'm planning to head down to South Wales in winter, probably, for a little trip, a project that I have. So I was thinking I might as well do it then, rather than like, what's the word? Procrastinate, or like put it off as late as possible. Because, you know, what if something goes wrong? What if I fail? That would be really embarrassing if I like made them make a test and then I take it in Welsh and then I fail it. So I might do it sooner, because my deadline is in April. So in case I fail, I can still do it once. And they said that they need 12 weeks to prepare a test for me. So like, if I fail in January, I can ask them to prepare another one, which takes 12 weeks, and then do it in April. That's an option. But that also means that I will need to apply for the test, sign up for the test, probably next month. And I don't know how long it's going to take for me to learn the stuff, the vocabulary and the content. So this stream is a way for me to gauge how difficult it is, and then decide if I can do it. That's the story. So like, I will probably have to tell them to prepare the test quite soon, because apparently it takes 3 months to translate a freaking test. 24 questions. Question: BSL has different geographical accents like any language. Do you have an accent for being a polyglot? Do Welsh speakers have an accent in BSL? I mean, yeah. I think less so accents, more dialects. Like, they use different signs. So there's the question of like whether something is an accent or a dialect. But if we're talking about accents from a purely like phonetic perspective, I haven't noticed any sort of geographical accents. But in terms of dialects, yes. Some dialects within BSL are as distant as between BSL and like Auslan or New Zealand sign. And for me, I'm learning Manchester BSL. Like, I'm pretty. I said last time, I'm pretty devoted to the Mancunian identity currently. So I'm sticking to the Manchester signs that I'm using. Like I use this for holiday. This is holiday. I think in the south they do this holiday, but I do this. Where also I'm not as much as committed to the numbers though, because Manchester numbers are weird and they are pretty confusing. My friend Vernon, who was in my BSL video, his partner is very local because she has been like Manchester deaf family for generations. So they actually sign proper Manchester signs, like this for 10 or like 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm not sure about that yet, but mostly when given the options, I go for the Manchester one or the northern one in general. Anyway, Welsh. I'm pretty sure it has a different one. I know a Welsh person who is hard of hearing and signs BSL, and they surprised me one time because we had met before online and one time in person, and then we hadn't seen each other for a long time, so I just sort of forgot their existence. And then one time they walked up to me and then used this for Cymraeg. They asked me if if because we had texted in Welsh online before, so they asked me, and are you one of the who speaks Cymraeg? And no, this one or this, I don't know, either this or this, I don't even remember, one of them. I've never seen that sign before, and usually we do Wales or Welsh, but apparently some people do this. So a completely new sign for me, added to the fact that they mouth, because I was trying to lip read as well, but they were mouthing Cymraeg, and I was like, I was not expecting a Welsh word while signing BSL. So they were like Cymraeg, I was like, what the hell are you talking about? Anyway, irony is a beautiful thing. That's the only channel I watch on YouTube now. That is my honor. I watch way too many channels. I will be very honest with you. So let's look at the flashcards that we have here. I will have to again give credit to Rodolfo, who made these flashcards. Oh, actually, those are all my flashcards. Are there anything that I can't show people? No, pretty sure that I can. Everything is something I can show people. Bill within a DE. So he read through the book and then he made the flashcards for himself, and then he published it on Quizlet, I think. And then I downloaded it and then converted that into Anki flashcards because I'm more used to Anki. So you've seen like I've done a few already, but like basically nothing. So without him, I would have had to do a lot more work. So I'm glad I'm not the first one. Like being the first one is kind of cool, but being the second one means I get some goodies like this. So let's see what is in this deck. I have no idea. Oh, I could browse, but let's just go for it. Howley. Oh, I should move this a bit down. There we go. Howley. That is right. I know that already. Love to hear Cymraeg in BSL. Yeah. So I haven't seen any other person do that, but apparently you can do Cymraeg. Oh, I don't know which one is correct. I feel like I've seen both actually. Welsh and Welsh. Some people mouth Welsh. I don't take my word for it. I've only seen it in the wild. I don't think it's in a dictionary, because the dictionary only does Wales. So Howley, right? I know that, easy. Unad, I see already something I don't know. What is unad? What is a magistrate? Wait, hold on. I've seen the word, but actually I genuinely don't know what. I have a rough idea, like magistrate court, right? But I'm not sure what it actually means. The term magistrate is used in a variety of systems of government. What does it mean? A civilian officer who administers the law. Magistrates are volunteers who hear cases in courts in their community. What? What does that mean? What? Nice. I'm already stuck. Great. Yay. I'm learning so much about life in the United Kingdom. I feel like I should know this. I've seen this word so many times. I just didn't know what it means. What? Chat, can you give me examples of what magistrate do? Like, please explain it to me. I'm quite confused. I'll wait for your help, but I'll click again. Gwladwriaeth les, welfare state. Gwladwriaeth is a republic. No. Republic is a gweriniaeth. Gwladwriaeth is a state, right? Gwladwriaeth. A small nuance. It's a state, yeah. Les is welfare, so welfare state. Good. No, actually. Hold on. 3. Good. Arf dinister torval. Weapon, destroy. Torv is crowd, so I'm guessing weapon of mass destruction. Yeah. Arv dinister torval. Is arv masculine? I assume it's masculine. Arv. Masculine or feminine? Okay, sure. Arv. According to a Wiktionary, there is Arv dinister torval, the crowd destruction weapon, or Arv eang dhistru. Arv eang dhistru. What is this? Distru. Distru also means destruction. Okay, so there's 2 words for weapons of mass destruction. Arv eang dhistru. Weapon that is wide in its destruction. Eang dhistru. Make it hard. That's what she said. Okay. Lower level court run by civilian volunteers that deals with speeding tickets, stuff like that. Oh, okay, so like small crimes. Oh, so like the one time, this is an admission. I feel like I might have like said it before. I'm not sure I'm on stream or not, but like I have been charged in court before. That was for riding a bike on a pedestrian pavement. That was back in Hong Kong, long time ago, and I was caught, and then I had to go to court to be heard. Is that the word? Yeah, court hearing. I was heard, and then basically I just went up and then like admitted my guilt and then paid a fine, and that was it. No big deal. Yeah. now that I'm a cyclist once more, it feels even more relevant. I am a newly minted, renewed cyclist. Anyway, so I guess like back when I had to like admit my guilt and pay a fine, that was probably a magistrate, right? Volunteer community members in England and Wales who hear cases in the criminal, family and youth courts. A justice of the peace. That sounds weirdly like DC comics. The Peacemaker. They have some training in law but are not lawyers. Very cool. Thank you for the help. That is helpful. Oh, by the way, chat, I should mention, if you are a regular viewer, I think Rhapsody Manx already knows, you might want to know that I made a new channel for clips from these streams. My English. These streams. It's just like I take the whole stream and then like grab the highlights and then dump them onto the new channel so that it doesn't spam my existing audience. And currently I'm doing like a video a day, so I guess there's less point telling you because you're here right now, but in case you miss another stream, you don't want to watch the whole thing afterwards, you can wait for the clips to come out to see the highlights. So definitely subscribe to Rhapsody Lingo Clips, which is linked on my channel homepage. And if you know anyone else who watches my stuff but can't find the time to watch entire streams, tell them about the Clips channel as well. This is the PSA for you guys. Probably the worst audience to tell this to. That kind of thing. They can definitely give fines, maybe very short prison. Oh, they can give prison terms, maybe. Okay, good to know. So it's unad. What is a plural of unad? Unaton. Oh, you could also say istis. Oh, that's Latin. Istis. Oh, it's from English. Means a justice. Istus. Istustiaid. A magistrate or a justice. Istus. Unataith is magistracy. Unataith. You should clip this clip's channel announcement and make it a short. You know what? I will do that afterwards, but I don't think it's gonna go very far because this announcement is targeted at my existing audience, and shorts require that the algorithm for shorts requires that it appeal to like a very wide audience. So, ever considered basking in our audience? How do you bask in this audience? Gohirio, I think that means procrastinate, delay, suspend. Oh, I should close enough, because here is long. So Trosev, I know this one. It's a crime. Ehetiad, like flight, but like which kind of flight? Is it like flying? I think it's from flying, because it's like hedvan, but it's not on Wiktionary at all. I googled Ehetiad and I got some like Arabic things. Okay, sure. It used to mean a bird, now it means flying, flight. Ehetiad, Ehetiad. Okay, sure. Hard. Anghurtais. Anghurtais or hiv. Not kurtais, so like impolite. Rude. I don't know hiv though. Hiv. What is hiv? Hiv. It is not on Wiktionary either. There's only Swedish, which is hiv. In Swedish, hiv is some sort of botanical term. Okay. Hiv. Let's listen to it together. Hiv. Means rude. So, hiv. En minden till hund hin sin briotto, rude and kurtais. And hiv. Brashly, coolly, forwardly, pertly, presumingly, presumptuously. Over familiarly. And hiv. Too rude. Mester Yaunderai. What's Yaunder is like, because Yaundal is compensation, like well pay. Yaunder, like fairness, measure, Bill of Rights. Oh shit! I feel like that's something I need to know. That's genuinely something I should know. No, not the United States one. UK Parliament. Okay, this is the perfect time for us to start exploring British history. Is there a Welsh version of this page? Let's see. I don't want to read the whole thing. Hold on. Let me add a new screen share so that I can. Bill of Rights. Okay. Let's. Hold on, I need to move this down. Sorry, I'm just working. There we go. Okay. So, I don't want the United States one. UK. Can I read it in Welsh? I cannot. It is missing in Cymraeg. That's fine. Okay. Should I just read the Wikipedia? Or read this? I mean, I feel like this is actually shorter. Okay. 6. I might want to know this. I will probably want to know the date. I feel like that might be a question. 1689. Okay, a manuscript. English Parliament, the custody of Parliament since its creation. Frequent Parliaments, free. Oh, I might want to know these. Okay, so frequent Parliaments. What is a? How do you say Parliament in Welsh? Because like the British Parliament in Welsh is San Steffan, like Saint Stephen or something. But what is it in Welsh? Just parliaments in general. I actually don't know that. Oh, Senedd. Oh, it was just Senedd. So frequent parliaments like Seneddau, Seneddau Amol, Etholiadau Rhydd. What is freedom of speech in Welsh? It's a good place to start learning. Freedom of speech, Cymraeg. You also don't get freedom of speech in Cymraeg on Wikipedia. Cymraeg. No, not freedom to use Welsh. Rhyddid Barn. Barn. Okay. Rhyddid Barn, freedom of opinion, and or Rhyddid Mynegiant, freedom of expression. Okay. Rhyddid Barn. Within parliamentary privilege. Braint Seneddol, I guess. Parliamentary privilege. Includes no right of taxation without Parliament's agreement, freedom from government, or Rhyddid Rhag interference. Ymyrryd is intervene. So ymyriad llywodraeth, I guess. Interference from government. What is taxation? Taxation. Treth. Just treth. Okay, treth. Pal treth. That's something. Unjust treatment of people. Triniaeth. Cyfiawn. I think it's cyfiawn. Cyfiawn? Yes, righteous. Cyfiawn. Triniaeth cyfiawn. The main principles are still in force today. Used as model for Bill of Rights. Oh, they copied ours. Okay. Its influence can also be seen in other documents. All right. Good to know. Not very detailed, but we'll come back to that in the book probably. Senedd sounds like that's Senate. Yeah. I mean, Senedd is just Senate. It's from Senate. That without a doubt. So Senedd is, yeah. What can I say? It means the same thing. You can probably ignore the Bill of Rights stuff. It's probably be gone when reform comes in. Well, no, I'm doing this like this winter in January. So that's not going to happen yet. That's 2029. By then, I will be a British citizen, and maybe I will have moved somewhere else. Who knows? Maybe I'll be on Isle of Man or somewhere. And not even in reform controlled Wales. That would be the ideal. Delfryd. Is it masculine? Delfryd. Masculine or feminine? Fuck you. Shemai, Jax. Shemai. They are interchangeable. Yep. Okay. So, method. I didn't know what this was, so I need to make it. I'll put it in hard. Hold on. I should make it smaller so you can see. No. Hold on. So you can see what I'm clicking on. Hard. Unad. That's a magistrate. Now, and I know what it means now. Our weapon of mass destruction. Israel is going to become a British citizen to use a common travel area to move to Ireland. You know what? Who knows? But I mean, Ireland has all the economic problems. It's a different thing altogether. Like everything is so centralized. I sound like Britain is not centralized, but like Ireland, everything outside of Dublin is like a lot different, right? Isn't it? Everyone moves to Dublin. Or, you know what? I genuinely know people who are trying to play the long game. So they come from Hong Kong. They use the current Hong Konger visa to move to the UK. They intentionally stay in Scotland, and they bet on the fact that independence will happen, and then Scotland can take them with it. Or with her, I guess we use she, her for countries. So yeah, they're playing the long game. They're like, I'm still going to settle in Scotland. It's going to become independent. And then Scotland's going to join the EU. And then we're going to be EU citizens. And there's a lot of ifs on the way, but prop to them for their optimism. I don't know if that works with Ireland. Like, does the CTA work for that purpose? Can you like become an EU citizen by living there through the CTA, the Common Travel Area, or is it just I don't know. I don't know how it works. I haven't thought about that really. But actually, you know what? That would make sense. That sounds like it's more secure than trying to get a job in other parts of the EU and then staying there. Don't worry, Israel Reform have refused to say whether or not they would scrap the Senedd. I'm sure they will want to do that. I have no doubt. The infamous the Gammon Party, right? The English Gammon Party. And I'm sure they would make besties with the abolished Senedd Party in Wales. I've heard so much about that one. No, actually, I haven't. I just read about it on Wikipedia. I never hear about it. Vote for whether we get political. What does that mean? You know, as they say, there are two genders, male and political. So, do you want to get political? There are two races, white and political. So I am already political. I'm thinking of buying the cheapest flat I can in Scotland using my primary residence. That's, you know what? All what's the word? How do you say that? All right to you? I can't English suddenly. I feel like I'm losing. I'm gonna fail the test just because I'm losing my English. Getting out of England. Yeah, you know what? Go for it. You know, do what you need to do. But don't forget to pay your stamp duty, or like whatever tax or on your flats, because I know that's very important. Paying taxes on your properties. Remember, you have to do that, or you might lose your job. Anyway, so a pal. I don't know what that is. What's up, pal? That is not helping. Okay, what is the pale? See, I told you, like, by the time I get through the flashcards, I will already know lots of things. I don't even need to read the book that much, just because I love browsing Wikipedia that much. Disco Elysium, okay. Oh yeah, last night I was just looking on Wikipedia, as you do, at like 2 a.m. I was looking at parts of Greater Manchester where the names have like Celtic origins. So it ended up being a huge rabbit hole. There's not many of them, but they were like scattered here and there. So I think the part of Manchester that I live in is like the part that used to be Danish. And then the northeastern part was no, hold on. No, one part was like more Anglo-Saxon. And yeah, northeast is more Anglo-Saxon, I think, and then then the west is more Brythonic, Celtic. So I'm looking into those place names, and like there's like Cheetham, Cheadle, and maybe something. We can make something out of that. Maybe, who knows? That's kind of the stuff that I will nerd out about. But I'm also thinking I might try to go there. Chad, do you know where the name Manchester came from? Like, bonus points if you can tell me. That's a fun thing. I'm trying to recall which other ones. But apparently lots of places in Wigan are like very Celtic. They even have a Bryn, which is literally just hill in Welsh. But like if you want to see more Celtic, you have to go out to like Lancashire, or the Pennines, or not the Pennines. I don't know where the Pennines are. Why am I saying the Pennines? Lancashire mainly. Yeah, you will get more of these. Like, where's Torpenna again? I think Torpenna is in Cumbria. Yeah, obviously you get more in Cumbria because the name is literally Cumbria. In Dublin area, I will look at Wikipedia after that. The Pale, that would be way too Wenglish. You know what? You're usually right if you guess that. You're late. Welcome. Do you live in Droylsden? No, I do not. Wasn't it some Roman fort? Mamucium was the Latin name, but only the ending was actually from Latin. The root is actually earlier than the Romans. City of Man. No, that will be the Isle of Man. No, just kidding. Just kidding. The Isle of Man also has nothing to do with men. In case you didn't know, neither Manchester nor Isle of Man have something to do with men. Actually, you know what? I'll check if they have the same root. They might actually have the same root. Okay, no. No, they don't have the same root. No, different. But same from the same culture, from the same civilization, but different words. Lots of people were there, big city. Lots of people were there, big city. Yeah. That is that is Manhattan. As opposed to the, I don't know, other Hattons. The name comes from the name High Island. Yeah. So not the same root, Rhapsody Manx. Not the same root, but very, very similar in meaning. No. Different in meaning, but they describe the same geographical feature. That's all I'm saying. I'm gonna leave that for like the eventual video because I'm planning it. It's hard to write a good hook in the beginning to get people like interested in the stuff. I asked like Gemini for suggestions, and it just vomits out the most plain and boring and generic stuff that you can ever find. Oh, let's go on a journey through the hills and the valleys of whatever. Oh my goodness, like that's why I don't use AI for my creative work, because it's just so incredibly, it's like it averages everything out and just takes away all the stuff that makes content interesting and just gives you the most plain and boring stuff. Anyway, enough of ranting. Sorry, back to the pale. I need to look at the pale. What is the pale? So, we do have it in Cymraeg. Y pal, o'n Iwerddon, sain arfordir rhwng dilyn a whatever that as dun dark. Sebi cyfraith Lloegr yn rheoli oedd the pal. Okay, so a coastal area between Dublin and whatever this is. Iwerddon. Here. I'll just look at the English version afterwards. Sefydlwyd yn y 12th, the 12th century, yn dilyn y goresgyniadau Engl-Normanaidd, Anglo-Normans, ac amrywiodd ei ffiniau cryn lawer yn ôl, sanw a thrau a grym Saesneg. Yn y 10th ganrif ar 10, roedd y rhanbarth yn cynnwys dilyn, I don't know how to read those place names, it's Irish, Anglicised Irish, ond erbyn dechrau'r 11th ganrif ar 15, the 16th century, ciliodd i'r ardal, it receded to a tiny part, that is very small, wrth i'r tuduriaid atgyfnerthu'n glym yn Iwerddon yn yr 11th ganrif ar 15. Okay, good to know that the Tudors were in the 16th century. I did not know that for sure. Cynnyddodd y tir oedd yn gyfraith Lloegr yn gyson, felly erbyn yr ail ganrif ar 15, nid oedd y pal yn bodoli fer ardal benodol. Oh, okay, so it was a thing for a while, and then because the area grew so much that the pale lost its meaning, I guess. Okay, let's look at the English one. The English pale. An ffail hasanach. An rhaltach. Why is it called an rhaltach? I keep trying to say tach, because in Scottish Gaelic, it's... In Scottish Gaelic, the Scottish Lowlands is an rhaltach. The Scottish Highlands is a rhaltach, I think, a rhaltach. And now that when I see this ending, well, in Scottish Gaelic it's spelled CHD, in Irish it's spelled CHT, and now when I see this I just want to say but no, it's an rhaltach, which is interesting because, as I said, a rhaltach in Scottish Gaelic is the lowlands where the Scots-speaking people were, whereas in Ireland, an rhaltach is where the English people were. That is interesting. Not that it's going to be in my exam. It's Irish, not Welsh. It's going to be a pal. Late middle. When is it? When are the late Middle Ages? I actually don't know. I should know this. Okay. This is the late Middle Ages. Good to know. I don't know any of these places. I've only been to Dublin and a little bit outside of it. Good. Okay. In this district, many townlands have English or Norman French names, the latter associated with Anglo-Norman. Good to know. I like some like toponymy and etymology. From Latin, meaning stake. What's it? Oh, like used to support a fence. Like a paling fence is made of pales ganged side by side. I don't know what that means. It's sure. The pale as an area within which local laws were valid. What? Beyond the pale is uncivilized. Oh, like a fence. So like outside of the fence, it's the barbarians, I guess. Sure. English Calais. Oh, Calais used to be in a pale. That's interesting. So like in modern times, would you say like the Spanish coastal towns are like the pale? The pale in Spain is just where all the English tourists are, and they all speak English and live like they're in England. It's basically an English overseas settlement. Okay, good. Got that. The Pale of Settlement was applied to the area to the west of Imperial Russia where Jews were permitted to reside. Okay, so expats, basically, right? The Pale is where expats live. The Pale is here. Earldom of whatever. Earl Wexford. Lots of earls. Good, got that. Let's go back. Pal, okay. Oh, wait, hold on. I realize I missed lots of chat messages. Hatfield Peril, okay. Little Switzerland. What is Little Switzerland? Oh, what, really? You'd rather that than the other with the AI. You'd rather what with... Hold on, I miss a lot. Windwalker, you'd rather what than AI? Angela Rayner might be moving. I don't know where she's moving. The link word document. I'm doing that at some point. I'm to be honest, Windwalker, I'm thinking I might do that like shortly before that game about Welsh mythology comes out, because I feel like that's thematically connected. So I'm following the progress. They said it would be out by 2025. I'm not sure if that's happening, but I think like when I see if that is coming out soon, I might just do that one to get some like background knowledge. That's the plan, Windwalker. I think that makes sense. Do you agree, chat? Do you agree that makes sense to do the... Oh, sorry. If you aren't caught up, I have a Google Doc. I will put the link in the chat again. I have a Google Doc where I invite people to send me things related to like British mythology, legends, something history, fantasies, that kind of stuff, so that I will go on a stream and then like read through it together, mostly like Wikipedia links. So if you have anything, chat right now, like future viewers, if you have anything, feel free to put it in the document. I have a YouTube post about this. I linked it in the YouTube post. How recently did you start learning Welsh? It's from GOG accent you've got already. Have I? Oh right, I was reading the Wikipedia page. Like 3 years by now ish. Unfed ar 15th ganrif. Wait, really? I thought it was... Hold on, I'm just gonna... The... Apal. Actually, hold on. I think there might be like a different register here, because I'm pretty sure like in terms of like the most correct Welsh, you would say like the 1st century on 15, Unfed ganrif ar 15. But nobody ever talks like that, so I guess like it's sort of morphed a little bit to become like Unfed ar 15 ganrif, because same for age actually, because you would say un no, I'd say dwy flwydd oed. Dwy flwydd ar 15 oed. I think, yeah. Well, normally you don't really say I am 17 years old in Welsh. You say I'm 17. No, actually. No, yeah, you say I'm 17 old, I think. Doing index saith in the site index saith blwydd. No, you do say blwydd oed. Either way, well, in modern colloquial Welsh, you just use the decimal system. But the point is, supposedly, in the original vigesimal system, you're supposed to put the thing, the noun, after before, like in 2 on 15, you say 2 things on 15, or like the 2nd century on 15 for like 17th century. Because in modern Scottish Gaelic, you do the same thing. Because you say like 19 is 910, and then because Samuel keeps telling me how to say years in Scottish Gaelic, and it's absolutely insane. It's probably like 910 910 because it's 1900s, so 910 and then something afterwards. I think that's the case, but it's a moot point because like nobody speaks like that. It's just correctness. Where was I? You've gone beyond the really? I've never heard you've gone beyond the pale. What does that mean? You've gone beyond the pale, like you've gone into the wilderness. You don't believe it was deliberate by Angela Rayner? I don't. What can I say? There, deliberate or not, there was some wrongdoing. What she does or what she's pressured to do afterwards, that is pure politics. Like, right or not is one thing. What the consequences are, that is pure like political games, and that really frustrates me. Gibraltar. Oh yeah, Gibraltar, of course. Hello there. Hello there. I miss hello there. Absolutely manx. When are you becoming hello there once again? It'll be too generic to be that engaging. Yeah, exactly. You know what? I can. No, I was gonna show you my script, but I was like, no, that's my trade secret. I'm saving that for the video, so because otherwise you'd not watch the video. I'm saving that. I'm not showing you. Could be either mlwydd oed. Yeah, okay, yeah. I was gaslighting myself. You say either one. Doing Daiddig with mlwydd oed or doing Daiddig with oed. I'm still not perfectly comfortable with the Welsh numbers quite yet. It takes me a second. I think outside of Cantonese and English, Polish comes most naturally to me, whereas Welsh comes afterwards. German comes very naturally to me. Well, no, the like 320 thing is not as like instantaneous as it could be, but that's why they say the native language is the language you count in, and that's why it's really hard to be very good at numbers in a foreign language unless you use it day in and day out. You suppose I only remember writing centuries from history classes, and that was years ago. I would love to study some like school subjects in like my target languages. A while ago I actually downloaded some textbooks in Polish, like not textbooks of Polish but in Polish. There was like a project to create textbooks for free that students could use without having to pay for them, which is a good initiative. So I got a few of those. One of them is a physics one. One of them is a psychology one. I have them on my e-reader. I just haven't started going through them yet because, like, when will I ever have the time to study psychology in Polish? But you know, if the right time comes, I might enjoy like learning some history and other things in like Welsh or something. You know, if you have an interesting book, you might send it to me, because I remember the first novel I read in Polish was the one. If you've seen my Instagram, that was the one by Rebecca Thomas. Yes, by Rebecca Thomas, called Dan Gysgod y Frenhines, Under the Shadow of the Queen. And it's based on like Britain of the 900s, and there's like different kingdoms, and you know, Edward the First conquering everything. Because the author is a historian. I was saying hanesid. What is the one in English? Hanesid in English. Historian. So I found that really interesting. I'd love to learn more about the history. Unfortunately, I don't think that's going to be in this exam, because I don't think it's a big enough of a flex for the UK to talk about the conquering of like Wales and Scotland. No, they didn't conquer Scotland. They unified with it. My bad. So sadly, I don't think. But like I'm interested to learn about that. Gone too far. The rename will be shortly. What about numbers in French? Numbers in French. Can I do numbers in French very quickly? Says no, not instantaneously either. I have to like think about it. 16. Yeah, Polish is faster. 16. German is pretty fast as well. Index in the Chwech. Yeah, Welsh takes a second. French takes a second. I don't know any Russian textbooks. Textbooks can be so expensive. I wanted to get one for advanced German and French. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Get some PDFs. They're everywhere. I have a couple of like C1 Polish textbooks on my e-reader that I've never opened. You know what? If I actually study them, I might consider buying them, because it's more satisfying to write on paper than on the e-reader. Even though it's a remarkable writing tablet, so it's really nice to write on, but still, it's mainly because of the size. It's much smaller than normal book, so it's a bit awkward to write your answers. Because if it's a PDF, it doesn't flow, right? It just scales it down, so you have to write everything very tiny, so it's not nice. Whereas I have a friend in the music who studied music here, who is half Polish, and I think just a few months ago they received a Polish textbook to help them like brush up on their Polish as a heritage language, and I helped them with it. It was really fun. I was like watching them go through the different questions and then correcting them. Z library. No, I'm not saying anything. Can I ask what language level do you think is needed to claim to have working proficiency? I will put that in my script, because this is insider info. That's gonna be my next video. What language do you think is needed to claim working proficiency? Yes, you know what? While we're at it, now that I've told you, my next video is going to be about language levels, as I previously mentioned in the video where I did the Welsh mock exam. If you have anything to ask about language levels and my opinion on language levels, put them in the chat now. Ask me things, and then I'll answer in that video. Well, not like as a Q&A, but like I'll include some points I find interesting. New Green Party leader. Why are you saying thoughts on a new Green Party leader and then Link is a good what the hell, Windwalker? I don't know. We'll wait and see. Oh, are we getting to like policy now? Because the Green Party of England and Wales has a pretty bad track record of opposing like green infrastructure projects, like green energy and that kind of stuff, like as in like a NIMBY sort of thing, or like short term, we need to protect this and that, and then stopping the move to sustainable energy. I think that's the thing. So I'm personally most interested in infrastructure, anything like energy, like transportation, and I don't think he's said anything about that yet, so I will wait and see. That's all I'm saying. I thought you were going to say more satisfying to reward the author with money. Yes, that's what I meant. Orange. That's what I meant. That is what I meant. Yes, I downloaded the books to get a feel for whether I like them, and then I will support the author by buying the real thing. That's exactly what I meant to say the first time. You thank you for completing my thought, our orange barnacle. Some people charge for PDFs. Free access to textbooks? Really? Oh, right, through libraries and things. Really good question. You don't know what level I got on my French and German. I don't think it's quite good enough for working proficiency. I've learned the hard way to play it safe when it comes to like, especially working proficiency, like putting things on your CV. Because there was a bad experience where I did some Italian in uni, and then I thought, yeah, cool, I can sort of communicate in Italian. So I put Italian on my CV, applied for a job. The boss turned out to be Italian. He tried to test me. I couldn't answer. So that didn't look very good. So I learned it the hard way. Never oversell, or like even don't even like state what you think your level is. Always undersell your level, especially when it comes to like CVs and jobs and things. So yeah, I put all of my target languages on like limited working proficiency on LinkedIn. Never like professional proficiency. Always limited. Unless I've actually worked in the language. For example, in Polish, I might consider moving it up a level. Because I have worked in Polish, but well, see. Strong opinion on the boats. On which boats? Like the yachts? Is that what you mean? All the yachts that people are like flaunting all over the place? Yeah, everyone has some strong opinion on that. Yeah, we should be protesting about those. If we're doing random questions, how have you done much typing in non-Latin scripts? Any tips to get good at it, other than maybe just getting some key stickers and practicing? No, just practicing. It's just practice. I enjoy doing that. I think it's weird because like I barely speak any Hebrew now because I've forgotten most of it. I can say very well, but I can't really speak Hebrew. But every time I try to use a Hebrew keyboard, I realize my muscle memory is still there because I spent a long time doing closed master in Hebrew. So I've got the muscle memory and I can type it without even thinking about it. And just for the record, the Hebrew keyboard is quite different from the QWERTY one because there's lots of other keyboards in other scripts that just basically are QWERTY, but like with small modifications. But Hebrew is completely different. Russian one as well. And I like learning new keyboards, but it's just practice. And even sometimes when I'm trying to type in a new script, let's say the Thai script, Arabic script, Armenian script, sometimes my Hebrew muscle memory comes out. So it's just do stuff in it. And like, for example, the way I learned to type in Chinese was I aspired to be a novelist when I was like 13 or so. And I wrote lots of stuff, lots of stories. And that's how I practice typing, and that's why I type at like 90 words per second now in Chinese, which is very fast for Chinese, I think. Connections to resources. That is so cool. I'm not going to be a student for long. I need to capitalize on that and like renew all my student whatever before I leave. Oh, have I got the student art pass on my to-do list before I stop being a student? Edit your CV, but I don't think I categorize my proficiency. No, I mean, by all means, put it there, but like, undersell yourself in case anything happens, unless you're really confident. In terms of language level, how much of a step up? I'll put that in. I'll put that in as well. No, what do I want to do? How much of a step up is? It is from A to B to C. I can tell you this big learning curve. Really? I didn't know that. GCSE to A levels and pre-U. My Welsh teacher kept saying that my Welsh certificate is an A level. She just calls it an A level. Like it's officially high level, like uwch. Not like the school exam high level, but like it's its own thing. It's called high level Welsh. and then officially it corresponds to a B2, but she keeps saying it's an A level. So, but like I had discussions with my Welsh friend about it, and she has an A level in Welsh, and that's like not even remotely close. They have like literature and stuff. But I think it might be equivalent to like a second language A level. Oh, not that either, because I've looked up the A level exams for like second language Welsh, and they also have to do like literature. So I don't know what my teacher's on about. I'm happy that she says that, but I don't think that's what it is, because I haven't done anything like that. I haven't done any set text. You need to make download 90 words. Did I say words per second? Words per minute. Words per minute, of course. Did I say words per second? It happens when you're yapping. Link is for free. It is not. It's extremely limited if you don't pay for Link. Hangul keyboard is dope. Oh yeah, the 2-set keyboard, right? I think the Korean keyboard's got 2-set, which is funny. I haven't learned to use it. The value of italki at different levels. Yeah, that's basically what I said. Proportion of time to spend on output. I'll think about it. Proportion of, like, how much time you should spend on output at each level. I think that might be a bit beyond the scope of that video, because the main thing is like commenting on what the levels are, what they mean, because I've seen lots of very conflicting views, and that includes people that I watch on YouTube, and like they have a view on levels. I'm like, yeah, no, I disagree. And as someone who's learned much more languages to very different levels, I don't think their understanding of language levels is correct. Anyway, so let's go back to this for a bit. Where are we? Oh, we're still stuck on the Bill of Rights. Oh shit, I yapped too much. I have yapped too much. I need to like be more conscientious. No, what's the word? Selective. Discriminating. What's the word I'm looking for? It's a synonym of selective. Discerning, I guess. I mean, I think that might be the one I was looking for. Bill of Rights. No. Gohirio. Suspend. Suspend an MP. Gohirior. Aelod. Shit, I never remember which one is which, because in Welsh, a member of Westminster is like Aelod Seneddol, and then a member of the Welsh Senedd is Aelod or Senedd. It's so stupid. It's different. Like Aelod Seneddol. Yes, Aelod Seneddol is member of Parliament in Westminster. Aelod or Senedd is member of the Welsh Senedd. And they're both AS. It's so confusing. They need a different word for them. I can't, like... So one is like a parliamentary member. One is a member of the parliament. Like, dude. Ehediad flight. Rude. Weapons of mass destruction. Unad, a magistrate. A pal, the island thing. Prawf, I've used this in my video. The test. Trial. A trial? Why does it say 2.1 years? Am I not going to see this for 2.1 years? That's fine. Well, okay. So I didn't know Prawf also means trial. I need to make sure I remember that. Aelod Canisiad. Oh, right, because it used to be the Welsh Assembly. Aelod Canisiad. Yeah, that's fair. Why did they change the name again? I feel like I should know that, but like, is there a reason? Do I prefer one? I feel like without any context, I think both sound equally well. Welsh Assembly, Welsh Senedd. I think both make sense. I get why they might want to make it a bit more different from London Assembly, because making a country the same level as the city is a bit awkward. The Welsh Assembly, London Assembly, Northern Ireland Assembly. Yeah. Nationalism, it sounds more significant, does it? I mean, if you say it does, I guess. You prefer being called Senedd. Again, as I said, without context, without knowing the connotations, I can't really tell which one's nicer. Like, purely from the words, I'm like, they sound equally good to me. But like, if you tell me that, okay, Senedd sounds more significant, then it makes sense. But aelod or Senedd is annoying. I don't know what this is. I'm going to be googling this. Something. Oh, Ash. I do know that. Ash Wednesday. Do I know? I kind of. Do I know Ash Wednesday? Mechel Silto. Let's read the Welsh Wikipedia. The good thing is, for the purpose of this stream, it is much quicker than reading the English one. Diwrnod cyntaf tymor Grawys. Is that like Lent? Is it Lent? It is Lent. Grawys. Garawys. Devod. What is Devod? Devod. Ceremony. Devod yn y calendar liturgaidd Cristnogol yw'r Grawys. Mae'n dechrau o ddim Mechel Lludw ac yn dod i ben tua 6 wythnos yn ddiweddarach cyn Sul y Pasg. Good to know. Sul Pasg. Good. Okay, let's go back. Tymor Grawys. Why is it Grawys? Does it have a meaning to it? No, that's fine. Just remember Grawys. Grawys. That might be in the exam. Lent is kind of significant. Grawys. Dy Mechel Lludw yn ôl y calendar Cristnogol ac yn fwy na dim diwrnod o ympryd. That's like fasting, right? I learned this in the film Asun, the one where what's his name? Gwynfor Evans went on a hunger strike to fight for the S4C, the Welsh TV channel. Ympridio, that's fasting. Caiff ei gynnal 46 diwrnod cyn y Pasg. 40 ddyddiau ympryd gyda 6 Sul nad ydynt yn cael eu cyfri'n ddyddiau ympryd. Oh, okay, cool. I did not know that. So the Sundays don't count in terms of like the Lent fasting. Dydd Mawrth Ynyd yw'r diwrnod sy'n ei ragflaenu. Ynyd. Oh, like the is it Czwartek? No. Tłusty Czwartek. Well, that doesn't make sense. Why is it a Thursday? Okay, yeah, so it's similar. So in Poland, Tłusty Czwartek, that's correct. So that's the Thursday before Lent. And then they have Dydd Mawrth Ynyd, the Tuesday before Lent. The Krempog, the pancake day, Dydd Mawrth Krempog. Good to know. Ynyd. What does Ynyd mean? Ynyd. It just means that Tuesday. Okay, sure. So, Dydd Mawrth Ynyd, Dydd Mechel Lludw, and then Tymor Grawys. Daw'r enw o'r arferiad o roi lludw ar dalcen person I ddangos ei fod yn edifarhau ac mewn galar. Oh, you gotta galaru mourning. Daw'r traddodiad hwn o'r arferiad o sychu dail y palmwydd, palm leaves, ac ysegrydd ar Sul y Blodau. What the hell is Sul y Blodau? Flower Sunday. The Sunday before. Oh my! Why am I studying Christianity now? Sunday before Easter. Flwyddyn ynghynt, ei llosgi a ddefnyddio lludw I ffurfio siap croes gan lefar y geiriach edifarchewch a chetwch yn yr elfengl. Neu cofiwch mai o lwch a daethwch ac i'r lwch a dywelwch. That's enough. I kind of want to add new ones now. Should I add 2014 and 2015? Should I? The Home Office don't know what's coming for them once they receive a request for a Welsh citizen. No, they know, because for one, I have sent a request. If you saw my video, I sent a request by accident because there's a form where you can like make special requests for the exam, and then you can click between like certain other requirements, and one of them is like I want to take it in Welsh, so I clicked it, and then I clicked next. I was expecting like I don't know, put your information and so on before submit, and it turns out the next button was the submit button. So I have already submitted the request, and they have emailed me. They've given me lots of details about where to do it. So they know it's coming. And it was also the second time, supposedly, the second time they've done it, if not the third. By accident, yeah, so I just explained it. Can I ask where you get the textbook PDFs from? I can't, Google, I guess, Google. What can I say? So did Merched Situ Ash Wednesday. I got that one. Good. I kind of know what Ash Wednesday is. Darparu provided service. Yep, there you go. Easy. Good for the volunteers. It's so weird. Like I find it harder to translate into English than to just understand the word. Gofal iechyd healthcare. Easy. Treisio rape. Yep. Masnach. Marketing? No, trade. Shit. Refugee? We don't say that here. Not the Fortiliide. I made a really bad pun yesterday, but it's so complex. Would you guys want to hear a bilingual Cantonese Welsh joke explained in English? Let me know if you would like to hear it. Did Sant Follant? What's Sant Follant? I don't know who Sant Follant is. What? Is Valentine? Who the hell is Sant Follant? Is that Valentine? That makes sense. It sounds like St. Valentine. I should know that. Yes. Okay, good. Right. So we have a place near where I'm from in Hong Kong called Fort Han, which is actually near my uni as well, my alma mater, and it means fire charcoal. Well, there is... I'm going to accidentally go into history now. There is actually an earlier meaning. It came from a different language, from a local language, meaning something shores, like as in it's because it's by the harbor, by the bay, so it's something shore. I forgot what shore, but something coast, shore. So when the Cantonese people came to Hong Kong, they heard the name, and then they rewrote it as Fort Han, which is fire charcoal. And then, so the other day I was like trolling my friend, my Welsh friend who grew up in Hong Kong, and I was like respelling lots of Hong Kong place names using Welsh orthography, Welsh spelling. And I realized if you spell Fort Han in Welsh, which is FFOTAN, A with a little hat on top, for means an escape, like the process of escaping, like the action of escaping. Tan is a fire, so it's escaping the fire. And I find that incredible. It means fire charcoal in Cantonese, but if you spell it in Welsh, it means escape the fire. Absolutely amazing. Some websites you still have to pay. That's annoying. You know more complicated Welsh than me, who's been speaking it since like 5 years old. Well, that's purely a matter of learning. I'm learning that right now. That could be the name for Welsh Valentine's Day, but Wales. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because like I know Dydd Sant Dwynwen, but I've never, because I've heard so much about it, but I've never heard Dydd Sant Follant. Mainly because you already have Santes Dwynwen on the 25th of January. A pimthig ar hugain o Ionawr. So that was also in my Welsh quiz. Have you seen my Welsh quiz? If you haven't, you should do it. It's on my channel. There is a very fun Welsh quiz in which this was one of the questions. I also recently posted a little clip from that quiz, which was actually the very last question in the quiz, where I asked my friends to say and just it's literally just a clip of each of them saying their name, but apparently it's people are loving it on Instagram. On YouTube, not so much, but on Instagram, people are loving it. It's going places. So the point is, watch the quiz. Have a nice evening. Thank you very much. I have so many questions about learning Cantonese. We'll talk about that later. Okay, let's look at the San Folland. Well, I just learned another conjugation, deathlir. So dathli, celebrating. Deathlir, it is celebrated. You gotta change the vowel to deathlir. Good to know. But I already know what Valentine's Day is. That's fine. That's fine. I'll make it good. Bill of Rights. PAL, the Ireland thing. Canhayav, like shit. What before winter? Is that like, what's the word? What is happening here? That's hilarious. You put some Manx flags and it showed up as like MI or something. I forgot the English word. I know the Polish word. A crop. Oh, okay. A harvest. Harvest is the English word. Damn it. That's why do I know some words better in Polish than in English? That's ridiculous. Geneva. Because I know Żniwo. Not Geneva, no. Żniwo in Polish, harvest. Harvest is related to helps, probably helps in German, which means autumn. But Canhayav is a crop, is it? Is it the action? Is it the action of harvesting, or is it the thing that you harvest? Oh, I just learned, actually. That's interesting. So apparently, the Cornish equivalent means autumn. That makes sense. Harvest meaning autumn, like in German. It's Kinyav. What's Hydref, actually? I think Hydref, the autumn in Welsh has something to do with, like, deer mating or something. Stag call. Yeah, stag calling. The deer rut. What is rut? I wonder what rut means. Sexual desire in... I guessed it. I mean, I could have guessed it. Good. So, when deer rut. Yeah, so Hydref is when the deer get naughty. That's autumn. But in Cornish, autumn is harvest, which makes sense. Kinyav. Good. Kinhayav. So, can any Welsh speakers in the chat tell me whether Kinhayav is the action of harvest, or is it the thing that you harvest, or is it both? I might say good. Trade. Cumwys. Qualified. Eligible. I didn't know that because I remember learning this word. I'll tell you the story of how I learned this word. So at the Eisteddfod this year, they had a new, not a new thing, but like a renewed thing called Medalla Cyfansoddwr. It's not a new thing at all, but like they changed the format of the competition such that instead of just a straight up competition, what they do is you so it's a competition for composers, aka yours truly. So what you do is you submit an application with like your personal statement, your compositions, and then they choose 3 finalists, and then there's the composer puts up Sean. I know him, he doesn't know me. Will guide the composers, the finalists, to finish a piece of new music, and then the new music will be played during the Eisteddfod on the last Saturday, and then the winner will be chosen. So it's like one of the literature competitions, but except it's for composers. So I was like, well, I'm not from Wales. I haven't lived in Wales. I have no family from Wales, but I do speak Welsh. And so in terms of the eligibility, the requirements to participate in a competition, I should fulfill the requirements, because one of the criteria. So like you can fulfill any of the criteria. And one of the criteria that you can fulfill is you speak Welsh. So I fulfill that one. But also, before the list of criteria, it says, we are looking for composers around Wales. So I'm like, does that exclude me? So I emailed them to ask, am I eligible for the competition? And that, my friends, is how I learned the word cymwys. I was asking, ydw i'n gymwys ar gyfer y gystadleuaeth fel siaradwr Cymraeg sydd ddim wedi byw yng Nghymru. They must be shocked to see that email, but they said I was. So I applied. I wrote my personal statement in Welsh. So they might have needed a translator to read that. And then I didn't get in, but that's the story. You need to go now. Okay, bye, Michelle. Have fun packing. Helo, sut ydych chi? Iawn, cyneuafu. Okay, cyneuafu is I'm harvesting, right? Stress should be on the first syllable. Wait, which word? Orange barnacle. Which word are we talking? What I miss? Oh, eligible? Is it eligible? Oh shit, yeah. You're right. Eligible. Dang, I'm learning English now. Eligible. Cool. I was thinking it could be like a British American thing, but no, it's always eligible. I thought it was like contribute and contribute. But chat, do you say contribute or contribute? Let me know. Identifying what stress sounds like. Canavio. Oh. Chat, this is my training. I'm learning how to be a Welsh farmer. Well, okay, so Wiktionary says there's no Y, there's no so it's Cnavio, according to Wiktionary. It's Cnaive, Cnavio, Cyneuafu. Da ni angen cyneuafu a chnavio. Cool. Eligible. Yes. Okay. So I'm eligible. Ash Wednesday. I know that one. Sorry. You know what? Palace San Steffan, Westminster, the Parliament Palace. Yes, Westminster Palace. I know that one. I don't know what this one is. Oh no. Is it like the Quakers? Is it Quakers? Yes, I knew it. It's the Quaker. Because crino is like shaking, right? Crino. No, that's a concise. Crinu? Is it crinu? Yeah, crinu. Crinu is to crinu. So Quaker. I know that one. Cool. Diwylliant. I know that one. Culture. Eisteddfod. You know what? I need to. Do you think I should make reverse flashcards? I should. Because, like, normally, when I learn words, I would want to make reverse flashcards. But at the same time, in this exam, I only need to understand the words. I don't need to produce the words. Actually, first I need to figure out how to make them. Eisteddfod, Bronze Age. Note that. Is there a... I recently saw a thing called Caernarvon. Is that a thing? No. Oh, is it a fake place? Maybe it's a fake place. Because I saw it in... Is that a book? No, I'm very confused. Does Caernarvon exist? It's a fake place, right? Is it a fake place? I'm very confused. You only heard it, not spelt it. I was surrounded by farmers in school. That's cool. Welsh farmers, I probably can't understand what they're saying. Cnavio. But it does sound very similar, because Cnavio and Cnavio. Pecwn is a pole, like the North Pole, right? Yeah. It's similar to Polish, which is biegun. Yeah, biegun. So pecwn in Welsh, biegun in Polish. Easy. Eithafiaeth, radicalism, extremism. Yeah, that's what I meant. Ympryd. Oh, hey. Good timing. We just had that. Fasting. Canlynol. Resulting? Following. Oh, how to use the word canlynol. Can I see it in a sentence? Canlynol. Ar gyfer pob amcan gnewch y canlynol. Do the following. Okay, so what comes afterwards? Nid yw'r dystysgrif wedi cael ei gwirio ar gyfer y defnydd canlynol. Okay, so the following stuff. Ychwanegir y pwynt canlynol ar ddiwedd y cynnig. Yn cymradwyo'r diwygiad canlynol I reolau sefydlog. Cool. Good. I didn't know that. St. Patrick, I know that one. Goriwch reoli. Administer? Overall? I didn't know that. Overall as in like, overruled. You can't say that. Oh, that is not true. I don't speak law. And diswyddiad, firing. Dismissal, that's what I meant. That's a great thing about Welsh, right? Because in English, like dismiss, fire, sack, they all come from very confusing roots. But like diswyddiad, it's just dejobbing. You have been dejobbed. And then like resigning is self-dejobbing. I dejobbed myself. That's so easy. That's why it's easy for me to understand and to translate into English. Dejobbing. Serious, I know that one. Anoddef galwch. Intolerance. Pengruniad. That's the one. That was the first flashcard I ever saw in this deck. It's a roundhead. And I actually looked up what roundheads are. And I don't remember. So, and that actually came up in when I went to Chester last week, or like a week or two ago. So this might be a good time to do some revision of that history. What is a roundhead? Pengruniad neu seneddwyr. Oh! So they support a parliament, the parliamentarians. Neu seneddwyr. That's so much easier. Oedd y term a roddwyd ar gyfnogwyr Llywodraeth Lloegr yn ystod Rhyfel Cadraff Lloegr. I should know this. 1642, 1651, a thermtyn dal ei gael ei ddefnyddio I ddisgrifio'r bobl hyn. Ei gwrthwynebwyr oedd y brenhinwyr, the cavaliers or royalists. So parliamentarians, royalists, sef cynogwr Charles I, Charles cyntaf, Brenin Lloegr ar Ab. Oh, see, I actually did not know that, because when I was in Chester, I saw a sign saying King Charles stood here and watched as he lost or something. And I'll be very honest, I didn't know if that was Charles first or second. Now I do. It's Charles cyntaf. Nod y pengruniad oedd trosglwyddo pŵer o wlad o ddwylo'r brenin i'r llywodraeth a'r senedd. Cynhyn, credai llawer yn y fonarchiaeth ddwyfol, the divine monarchy, a bod gan y brenin yr hawl absolute a dwyfol I reoli at groedd y mwyafrif yn dymuno gweld y frenhiniaeth yn parhau I fodoli, ond yn atebol i'r cyfansoddiad. That's too much. Oh, hold on, I know this one. Ond erbyn diwedd y rhyfel cartref trodd y mwyafrif yn erbyn y brenin a gwelwyd Oliver Cromwell yn dileu'r frenhiniaeth. Oh, okay, so at the end of the Civil War, most people turned against the king, and Oliver Cromwell removed the frenhiniaeth, whatever that is in English, a gyfan gwbl a sefydlu gwerin Lywodraeth Lloegr. Commonwealth of England. I did not know that. Commonwealth of England, I didn't know that name. Pencadlywydd. Pengruniad oedd Thomas Fairfax a daliau ynghyd ag Edward is it Montague? Yarley. I learned that word from that history novel that I told you about. Yarl. Earl in Welsh is Yarl. Manchester. And then yn gred sylfaenol yn frenhiniaeth llawer yn fwy o hyddysg. Was hyddysg? I didn't know that one. Hyddysg. Hyddysg. Learned. Okay, so like addysgiedig. Hyddysg. Or no, ysgolhaig. Ysgolhaig. Learned. Fod bynnag, roedd Cromwell yn llawer mwy hyddys yn y gyrfaeth ac gyda chefnogaeth y fyddin fodel newydd trechodd Fairfax a ddilynwyd. Good. No, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, so Oliver Cromwell went over. Good. Roedd y rhan fwyaf o Bwritaniaid a Presbyteriaid Cymru a Lloegr hefyd yn cefnogi'r pengliniaid. Cool. So I need to learn about the Civil War, the one and only. Because when I saw Civil War, I asked my friends, which one? I bet there's more than one Civil War, right? But no, there's only one Civil War in England that was called the English Civil War. I'm learning so much, guys. Mewn gwirionedd roedd yn 3 rhyfelgad. Oh, it was 3. The one Civil War was 3. Gyda Lloegr a'r rhyfel cyntaf Lloegr. There is so many wars. Okay, so 3 wars in consecutive. So the first one was the one that I read about in Chester. Roedd Cymru wedi hymgorffori yn groes i'w hewyllus yn Heyrnas Lloegr ar y pryd o ganlyniad oh, wrong grammar! It's ddeddfau cyfreithiau yng Nghymru. Wedi ers talwm yn ddeddfau uno ac ystyrir. Oh, I knew that. That was in my Welsh quiz. It's called the Act of Union, right? Act of Union. Yeah, okay, so the Act of Union in the 16th century. Cool. Okay, got it. Just wars and wars and wars. Can we get some food? I want some food. I ate a lot, but I still want to eat for some reason. Dwi'n credu nes I ddysgu nhw trwy enw seneddwyr yn lle pengliniaid yn yr ysgol. I guess maybe it's because, like, in English they're commonly referred to as the Roundheads, and that's why the I guess Rodolfo, who made the flashcards, used the Welsh equivalent of that, maybe? Anti-monarchy, War of the Roses. Yeah, exactly. I knew the War of the Roses because it's more pertinent to me as a as a Mancunian, right? I hear things about, like, the White Rose and Red Rose, and there was one time, yeah, apparently there was, I think there was the Yorkshire band, brass band coming to my uni, and, like, there was one song that was really cool, and there was, like, really rhythmic and like dancey, and then the band leader told the audience to, like, do certain motions, like up and down, left, right, front, back, that kind of stuff. And then the one of the staff at our uni, who's from Lancashire, said, no, we do it differently in Lancashire. We do a different series of motions. So he taught us that one, and that was really funny because everyone initially followed the one taught by the band leader, the Yorkshire one, but then eventually more and more people followed our staff member and did the Lancashire one. And the best part was the Yorkshire one didn't have a little yay and like a jumping up, but the Lancashire one did. So at the end of that series of motions, you, like, jump up, and people found it really fun. So you could see, like, an increasing number of people jumping up, and I was like, this is like a miniaturized version of the War of the Roses right now. And that's how I learned about this history. I had no idea before that. How do you unvoice and pronounce like that? So just whisper, like, say ng, but whispered. But usually when you say the name of the letter, you go like ng, because usually there's a vowel afterwards, like clywed. Oh yeah, that's an L. There's not a vowel afterwards. But, like, hear me, fy clywed. It comes naturally once you think of it as, like, just whispered, but, like, stopless k. So it's originally clywed, as we say in the Northwest, clywed. But then you just don't, you need to end up saying clywed, clywed, mhrofi, henasi, or something like that. Are there any example questions? Yes, there are. I had a bunch in my video, but I can just pull out one right now. Practice questions. Let's just get a random. And the annoying thing is, right? After I tried the UK citizenship test questions, and I have friends who sent me ridiculous ones. I was curious, like, what do other countries do? So I looked at the German one, and the German one is, I mean, there's also like the rights and the government things, but that is, I think that's genuinely something you should know, like who gets to vote, or what are the states of Germany, what the Bundesländer, that kind of stuff. I mean, this exam also includes that kind of stuff, obviously, like your rights and things, but also a lot of useless things, like the wars several hundred years ago. They are interesting, but ultimately they're useless information. Oh, okay, so Camille, here is one question for you. Listen up. Which of the following was Isambard Kingdom Brunel famous for building? A. Motorcars. B. Aeroplanes. C. Bridges. D. Skyscrapers. Brunel, is that a car brand? I feel like I might know. Oh no, he made trains. Did he make cars? There's no trains in these options. What did he bridges. He built bridges. Jesus Christ. See? Useless information. As I said. Like, again, interesting. It is interesting, but useless. Why the fuck do I need to know what Brunel built? Okay. Now, so there's something that's actually more useful. Is the statement below true or false? Northern Ireland and Scotland have their own banknotes. I think that's true, right? I know Scotland does. I assume Northern Ireland does. And this is a funny one. What must police officers do? A. Be rude and abusive. Something ACAB. B. Obey the law. C. Make a false statement. D. Commit racial discrimination. So you might get this wrong depending on your political views. Okay, this one. Why is Sir Edwin Lutyens famous? A. He won a gold medal at the London 2012 Olympic Games. B. He was the first UK Prime Minister. C. He invented the World Wide Web. I know that's not him because I know that's Sir Tim Berners-Lee. And D. He was 20th century architect. I'm guessing he got a gold medal just from gut feeling, but probably wrong. Oh, he's an architect. God damn it. Another architect. Anyway. I don't know how to explain to people who don't speak Welsh. Show them the part of my big viral video where I explain it to my mum. It's very simple. Exposing your lack of knowledge about... No, never too late. We'll learn about it now, Orange Barnacle. We're all learning together. Bridges. I wouldn't say with an H. Literally blow. Like, okay, I'll explain it right now. Very simple. Imagine saying L. Put your tongue where it would be if you're saying L. Like, is here. Don't move your tongue. Don't move it. And then just hiss. There you go. There's a little bit of fine-tuning. Like, I'm still fine-tuning my sound because I sound a bit different from my friend. And I like how she says it a lot more. So I'm trying to fine-tune it, but it basically is just 20th century architect. Damn it! So people do know this. How do you know that kind of stuff? Why do you know it? Do you think that's something I have to know? That's a question. Jax, please tell me. Do you think I have to know that? I mean, I will know that, but let's go back to this. So Roundheads, I know that now. This is fuck. Goruch Reoli is overrule or overrule. Yeah, Goruch is over. Reoli is rule. No, I struggled with this one. Kinheyav, harvest. Masnach, trade. Is like a noun. How do you decline it? Masnach. Masnachil. Masnachai. Masnachoedd. Okay. Quaker. Ympryd. Fasting. You know what? I'll just make it easy. Pegwn. Pole. Intolerance. Goods, I think. Yes. Christmas Eve. Noswyl Nadolig. Gwrthryfel y Pasg. I guess I have to Google this now. This is a Easter Rebellion. Easter Rising. What is the Easter Rising? Time to find out. Oh, is it an Irish thing? I didn't know that. Let's read it in... why did I say Czech? Why did I say Czech? Gwrthryfel y Pasg. Eiri amach na casca. Oh, I like to see that PQ distinction. Pasg, casca. Yn wrthryfel gan genedlaetholwyr Gwyddelig yn ystod wythnos y Pasg yn 1916. So during... Wait, I do know about it. I know about it. I read about it in the... that place in Dublin, the what do you call it? It's La Bourse. What is it called? I forgot the name of the place. There is like a thing that used to be like a government place or like trade stuff, and then they changed it to a museum where you learn about the history. Custom house. A custom house. Yeah, I learned it in the custom house. Gwrthryfel y Pasg oedd y gwrthryfel mwyaf yn hanes Iwerddon ers gwrthryfel Gwyddelig. Oh, there's another one in the 18th century. Roedd y gwrthryfel ei gynllunio yn bennaf yn ERB. Byddai reiechus na poblachta yn parhad oedd y llun Pasg pedwerydd ar hugain Ebrill. Hyd 10 ar hugain o Ebrill. So like a week during Easter. Okay, a 7 aelod o'r pwyllgor ddyn ei gynllunio oedd Thomas O'Clery, Patrick MacPierce. I like how the Welsh Wikipedia defaults to the Irish names. What does the English Wikipedia do? Let's see. Does it default to the English names? Tom. Yep, yeah. So English Wikipedia uses the English names. The Welsh Wikipedia uses the Irish names. Very good, very based. Shores of Plunkage. Sean McJarmada. Thomas Donchara. Roedd y rhan fwyaf o'r rhai a gymerodd rhan yn y gwrthryfel aelodau o'r Gwyfoddolwyr Gwyddelig. Gan arweiniad Patrick ond ymunodd aelodau o arn... I can't read. But I do like that they default to Irish. It's so cool. Gyda nhw. Dan arweiniad Seamus O'Connell. Yn un astilyn, roedd y rhan fwyaf o'r ymladd er bod rhyfaint o ymladd mewn rhannau eraill o'r weddon. Meddiannodd o gwrthryfelwr nifer o eiladau o gwmpas canol dilyn gyda'i pencadlys yn swyddfa'r bost. Wedi 6 diwrnod o ymladd, ildiodd y gwrthryfelwr i'r fyddin Brydeinig. Lladdwyd 64 o'r gwrthryfelwr yn y brwydro, lladdwyd 140 ac anafwyd 318 o fyddin Prydain. Lladdwyd 17 aelod o'r heddlu a thua 220 o bobl eraill. Cool! Useful information. I know that I have that information now. You guys don't need me to translate it. You know this history. Okay, let's see what I missed. You build architecture in Minecraft. No way. You just happen to know it because you like architecture? Okay, so it's not something that's strictly useful. I'm doing Welsh in GCSE, so tired of learning. Dwi'n dysgu fy hunan ar ben fy hun Oh, it's just one of the first languages you spoke in school. You can half read that. You learn. Yeah, we cannot read together. Well, I'm forced to learn it. Which GCSE? You guys figure it out. Okay, good. We got the Easter uprising. Easter rising. Sorry, Easter. Gwrthryfel. Gwrthryfel. I wonder if Northwesterners say Ryfel. I might ask if my friend says Ryfel. Gwrthryfel. Ryfel. A pasg. Mwyafrif, majority. Civil war. Rhyfel cartref. I like this. It's a home war. Nawdd. A sponsor. No, why is it security? What? Oh, okay, so both. That's interesting. That's interesting, because I learned the word nawdd when I was Googling sponsor. How to say, like, I have a sponsor. Am I getting nawdd? Or, noddi, to sponsor something, noddi. That's so weird. For a brief moment, I wanted to say at noddi, because at is to, as in to do something in Swedish. My brain again doing the Swedish Welsh mixture. So nawdd, protection, defense, sanctuary, refuge. Dan nawdd. So under protection. I guess, yeah, if someone's sponsoring or patronizing you, they are kind of protecting you, like, financially. Forgiveness, pardon. Okay, cool. Adnodd. Oh, resource comes from nawdd. Adnodd. Adnoddiau. Nawddogaeth. Patronage. Nawddogaeth. Nawddsant. Noddwr, patron, a sponsor. The angen noddwr, please bod and not and venoddwri. Okay, so cool. Good enough. Good chleoli overall. Nwyddau, goods, gwrthryfel a pasg. Nawdd. Yeah, I got that. Okay, I've done that one. And it's been 2 hours. The ebbs and flow. Oh, what a miss. Foreign language. Going to Welsh school. When you're surrounded by the language, it makes it much easier to learn. It's true. I can't, like, I can imagine if you are forced to learn a language that you don't really use. It's a lot different from learning a language that you're also learning other stuff in. It's a big difference. You lost motivation. Well, let's see if we can motivate you. I'm having a lot of fun doing it, just exploring the words and how the words. I like how the words connect to each other. Like I knew the word adnoddau, resources, because we say like adnoddau dysgu, learning resources, but I didn't realize adnoddau is actually secretly connected to nawdd, which is patronage or sponsorship. That's cool. Yeah, I'm a word nerd. I like to look into things like this. So chat, I have a question for you guys. I might stay on a little bit more, but would you rather I did more of the flashcards, which I probably can do, or would you like me to start reading this little book right here? Honestly, I don't know which one I should read, like the guide for new residents or the official study guide. Like, which one's more? Why are there two books that sound like the same thing? Oh, right. So this one is literally like the study guides that I get for school. Do you guys use that in school? Like, do you buy books that help you prepare for exams in your school? Like they will explain the questions or things to watch out for in the exam. We have a lot of those in Hong Kong because we love our exams. Okay, so chat, I will want to go and get some more tea. So in the meantime, I will make a poll and you let me know what I should do next. Omröstning. So what should I do next? More flashcards. Read the citizenship test. Read the book. More more flash. So I will put this on for a while and then I'll go make tea. Happy? Good? So if someone else shows up, talk to them, please chat. If someone else shows up, to say hi to them so that they know that I'm coming back. Yay. Hey, I'm back. Hello. Did I miss anything? This is the quickest I might have ever made a cuppa. Well, the water, dumped the tea back in. What's your favorite cuppa, by the way? What's your favorite brew? Sorry, gotta do it the northern way. What's your favorite brew? Let me know. Especially the Brits among you. No, actually, especially the non-Brits among you, because I want to know like how non-Brits take the tea. Because I know in Poland, the sweet like fruity syrup is a thing. They put it in tea. They put it in beer. And the first time I heard it, it took me by surprise. And also, friendly reminder: if you ever want to support me financially, like like the Nodur that we just had, that was actually a perfect timing for a plug. I missed that opportunity. Now I'll make up for it. This is my plug. If you want to be a Nodur, if you want to sponsor me, there are links in the description where you can go to like Stream Elements, go to buy me a coffee, any of those, and give a donation. If you get either a super chat or like give a something through the tip jar. You can also put a message, and then it should read it aloud, I think. So, no pressure. You're always welcome to do that, obviously, to be my noddor, to be nawr. So where was I? So Rhapsody Max asked, what is I don't have my IB score. I don't have an IB score. Racism here. Yeah, I imagine, like, it's getting worse. What can I say? Yorkshire, Southeast England. Oh, very cool. South Wales. Which makes more sense. Yeah, it makes more sense that people are more resistant to it. We had a recent podcast episode, the Cantonese podcast, all about that, because my friend Melody lives in Swansea, and she's like the only person she knows who is interested in Welsh. Like she hasn't even learned, like, she has learned barely anything, but like she's way more interested in Welsh than everyone else she knows who's from there, because it's Swansea. And for her, it's more important to the identity than for the locals, which is interesting. The only good one. South Walians famously hate Welsh. Where are you from again, Jax? Did you say that yourself, or did you just ask? Whereabouts in Wales are you from? Master Brew. What's mat yerba? Beth yw'r gair Cymraeg? Dinasyddiaeth ar y TNZ. Dinasyddiaeth. So, dinas is a city. Dinesydd is a citizen. Dinasyddiaeth is a citizenship. It's that simple. Peppermint tea. No, I don't get peppermint tea personally. I don't understand the appeal. Do you recommend UM? Yes, I do recommend UM. Depends on like what you're looking for, honestly. There are lots of different reasons for and against, obviously, and it depends on the department. I like my department. Pour a bit of water in a pot, let it boil. Pour half a cup of milk, let it bubble. Put some seed in some... What? Just try to enjoy the language and play with the words. I agree. I imagine, like, having to do a language in school makes it a lot less appealing because of just the nature of being forced to do something. Just takes the joy out of everything. Because for us, it's the same with English, right? English is so much fun to learn. As much as I speak ill of the language nowadays, like, I kind of roast it a lot. But it is fun to learn English. And the only problem is that we are forced to do it. And once your mind is set on the exams and things, it is really hard to find the joy in it. Water is OP. Not a brew. How do you like your water? I like warm water. I have to represent. Asian represent. I like my warm water. I went to Portsmouth the other day and there was more racism than I drove past a hotel protest anti-migrant thing and they threw a rock at your car? Jesus Christ. Whoa, that is big. That is quite unexpected. Land of Iaith Sir Benfro. Very cool. Let me just double check. So Pembrokeshire is like at the very end of the land, right? Whereas Sirgar is next to it. Is it next to it? Yeah, so next to it. Okay, so I don't know my South Wales very well. So wait, what's above the Sirgar then? Is that something else? Sir Benfro. The land of Iaith. It's crazy. Just this week. So I know someone in Manchester who is from a Welsh-speaking family. And they have like a very strong background in the Welsh language because, they do stuff in with the language. And I recently learned that my friend actually has a patronymic, as in like Thor, son of Odin, that kind of stuff. They used to do that in Wales, but now I think very few people do that as well right now, right? Especially in the south. In the north, maybe a bit more common, but it blew my mind. I didn't know. I don't think I've met anyone who has a patronymic before that, except maybe Icelanders. Do I know any Icelanders? Not personally. So yeah, crazy. That's how my mum makes it. What is South Asian? Is that peppermint tea? I grew up drinking oolong. Oolong is my favorite tea in terms of taste, but my usual, just my default is just Twinings, like black tea, breakfast tea. That's what we call it. Why is economics at uni in business school? Of all the scrubbers, is that a word? Scrubber. Scrubber. What does that mean? Wait, no. What do you mean by that, Raphaeline Manx? Google gave me a very unexpected definition. You can't be asked to go back to a language I learned at school. Yeah, I get the appeal. Like, that's how I feel about French as well, Orange Barnacle, because I did French in school. Again, I was forced to do it. I didn't enjoy it when I was in school, in primary school, and then I did some French after I left primary school at Alliance Française. I enjoyed it a little bit more, and then I did some self-study and done Duolingo when I was in university, but I just never fully committed to French once again. And exactly, I think it's exactly the same relationship you have towards Welsh. Is that Welsh, right? Yeah, that's how I feel about French. Because I can be doing new stuff. Why am I going back to something that I half learned 20 years ago? So I totally can relate. I understand how you feel. I guess there's no point like pushing people to do something. With language learning, it's always about like what you find joy in, what you really feel passionate about. That's the whole point for me. Obviously, if I were in school, I have to learn something, then that would be different. But now that I'm completely doing it for fun, I will look at a language. I'm like, yeah, that I want to do that, and I will do it. If I don't want to, I won't do it. It's that simple. You never tried tea before? What do you mean? You never tried tea before? What are they made of? South Asians like chai. Yeah. I'm not used to very like strong. Not like, hold on. We do strong tea. Like in my family, we do strong tea, but not like with a strong, not spicy. We don't do spicy tea. That's what I meant. Yeah, we don't do spicy tea. Scrubbers are people who do business admin courses. Oh, because when I Googled scrubber, it gave me an offensive definition, British, a vulgar or slovenly woman, or one who has many casual sexual relationships. I was like, that's not what you meant to say, is it? And advice to make the most out of uni. I don't know. I didn't do undergrad here. Like, it was a very different experience. The Caernarvon teachers get pedantic about grammar and mutations. It puts people off. My Welsh is only fair. Yeah, I would agree. I think it's the context. Like when you're teaching something, when you're assessing students, you have to draw a line somewhere. You have to be pedantic about certain things, because otherwise there's no point of the assessment, right? So it's between a rock and a hard place. If I'm teaching someone casually, I want to help people learn the language. I'll be like, yeah, no problem at all. Don't worry about that. Just use the language. Find joy in the words. Put different things together. Don't worry about the grammar. But if I were teaching in a school, then my hands would be tied, because like at the end of the day, I have to say, okay, this student is better than that one because of these reasons. And those reasons will have to come from correctness. You know what I'm saying? So I don't envy their job. That's why I don't want to be a teacher. I actually read Welsh for the first time when I first started off in preschool. Yeah. Oh, I see. Well, now you've lost the motivation. Maybe like at some point you'll find it back. I think it all comes down to how you feel about the language. if you currently you're not feeling very good about it, you're never going to learn it. Like, I mean, do what you have to do now, like for your exams and things. But if one day you discover something that's very interesting about the language, you will fully enjoy it. More of those people who look down or shun people who speak Welsh. Yeah, as I said, I've heard about that in Swansea. Scrub, unskilled person, scrubber. There's a more regional thing. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I learned a regional word. Do your job. Live in Durham, near Newcastle. Oh, that's cool. The northeastern thing. There's lots of free stuff you can get. Take anything free you can get. Do all the... Yeah. Oh, definitely. I need to get lots of discounts before I lose my student status. I seem to be learning North Welsh vocabulary, but it sounds bigger with a South Welsh accent. Honestly, who cares? Like, everyone speaks differently anyway. Like, if you combine your different dialects for your own idiolect, as in like your own version of the language, who cares? As long as people understand you, you're fine. Because the guy who did my video for the S4C, the guy who filmed it, he's from the southwest, and he's living in Gwynedd, in Penllyn, and he said, like, when he first got there, nobody understood what he was saying, but then he adapted. Now when he talks to me, it's like a mixture of dialects. I'm mostly still Southern Welsh, but sometimes something northern slips out, or whether the accent or the words. Who cares? And as someone says, the way you speak is emblematic of your taith, your language journey, like what you've been through. Like, my English accent is representative of how I learned the language, where I've lived. Like, for example, some Brits who live in America might start saying the R's more because people wouldn't understand them otherwise. And I think that's beautiful. Like, you don't have to do it a specific way. It's yours. It's your own. Let's drink as much. Jesus Christ, that's... Cymraeg is a minority language. You don't make it something people enjoy learning. Yeah, I agree. You need... It's difficult, that's what I'm saying. And as someone who's outside the educational system, I can do like advocacy word, and I can like promote things. I can... Well, my way of promoting is mostly like and showing myself enjoying using the language. That's kind of my thing, or exploring the language. But in terms of the education system, it's much more difficult. Okay, so according to the poll, 80% says I should read the book. So let's do that. We will look at this one, Life in the United Kingdom, a guide to new residents. Photographic. It's a shame I can't show you. How should I do it? I could get a second camera, like top down, and show you what's in the book, but that would be weird. I wonder if there's a PDF. Is there a thing? Is there a thing? Is there a PDF? Oh, there's a version of it. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Okay, never mind. It's fine. I'll just look at this. Oh, the values and principles of the UK. So while I read it, I will need to mentally translate it into Welsh as well. I don't think I'm going to translate the whole thing, but I'm going to like think about how I would express those things, the keywords in Welsh. So, for example, values, gwerthia, gwerth. And the Welsh speakers in the audience can correct me, I think. So the gwerthoedd, I didn't know that. Gwerthoedd ac ewys. How to pluralize it? Ewyllishau. No, that's a testament, sorry. Egwyddor. Yep, principle. Egwyddorion. So, gwerthoedd ac egwyddorion a Deyrnas Unedig. Be careful what you tweet, or you will be imprisoned. honestly, at this point, I don't know. It's weird. Like we fled our country for this. It's been going downhill for I think around the time of COVID. I think I was here already at that time, and then it's been going downhill. Britain is a fantastic place to live, a modern, thriving society with a long and illustrious history. Well, how would you say illustrious in Welsh? That's the thing. I'm not going to put on a voice because I can't do voices very well. Not without practicing anyway. I can't even like properly speak a southern English anymore. Southern. Disglair. Oh, disglair. Good word. First line, the first. Yeah, exactly. Britain is a fantastic place. Wrong. So true or false? Britain is a fantastic place to live. A modern, thriving society. No, very, very much. Like we don't even have more than one high-speed rail. See, there is a lot of stuff that I wouldn't know how I would translate into Welsh. That's it's actually harder than I thought. Like I can express myself pretty well in Welsh, but like when it comes to translating things, it's much harder because I need to know specific words that other people are using, specific meanings I want to express, not just what I want to express. Llewyrchus. Okay, llewyrchus. Modern llewyrchus. Okay, cymdeithas. Our people have been at the heart of the world's political, scientific, industrial, and cultural development. Political shit. Gwleidyddiol, gwyddoniol, diwydiannol, a diwylliannol. We're proud of a record of welcoming new migrants who will add. Chat. We are proud of our record of welcoming new migrants who will add to the diversity and how to read this? Dynamism. Where is the stress? Dynamism of our national life. Much easier to just talk about general idea. Yeah, exactly. So like when I'm talking about what I'm thinking, like I think I've also sort of internalized this strategy when I'm speaking a different language because I've learned so many languages. So if I don't have a word, I will easily find a way to talk around it and express it in a different way. But when I'm trying to translate this, it's much more difficult. Applying to become a permanent resident or citizen of the UK is an important decision and commitment. Ymrwymiad, the commitment. Yeah. Penderfyniad ac ymrwymiad. Is it ymrwymiad? I think it's ymrwymiad. Yep, ymrwymiad. You will be agreeing to accept the responsibilities. Cyfrifoldebau, which go with permanent residence. Preswyldeb. Fuck, what is permanent residence? Preswylfa barhaol. Preswylfa barhaol. Is it? Yeah. That's so fun. Chat. I googled Preswylfa barhaol. And I found this. It just turns out there's a Hong Kong film whose name translates to Preswylfa barhaol. It's an LGBT film. That's so cool. When is it? 2009. Crazy. The world is so small. It's a Hong Kong film. LHDT. No, I reject that. LHDT. I reject to say LHDT. LHDT. What are my hobbies? Take 12 words to say something that can be said in 1 or 2. Well, you have to do that when you're still learning a language. Y peth wedi newid yn gyflym yn y Deyrnas Unedig newid yn wael. Gobeithio bydden nhw'n newid yn well yn gyflym hefyd. Gawn ni weld. This updates every year, but I don't think they're that presennol. actual, not actual, that's not English. Current. You will be agreeing to accept the responsibilities to go with preswylfa barhaol and to parchu'r cyfreithiau, gwerthoedd a thraddodiau a Deyrnas Unedig. Good citizens are an asset to the UK. I don't know how to say asset, I don't think that's important, but I'll Google it anyway. What is an asset? A mantais, maybe. I don't know. I think an asset it needs a different way to translate. Welcome those seeking to make a positive contribution to our society. That's fine, we'll skip that. Fundamental values and principles. So, gwerthoedd ac egwyddorion sylfaenol. So we should all respect and support reflected in responsibilities, rights and privileges of being a British citizen or a permanent resident of the UK. They are based on history and traditions that are protected by law, customs and expectations. Law, cyfraith, what is a custom? Is it traddodiad? Arferion, disgwyliadau. There's no place in British society for eithafiaeth, extremism and intolerance and garwch. Oh, we just had those in the flashcards. Does dim lle yn y Gymdeithas Brydeinig ar gyfer... No, there does dim lle I eithafiaeth ac garwch. Useful flashcards. You know, I might actually just do all the flashcards and then I will know all the stuff already. The fundamental principles include democracy, democratiaeth, rule of law. I don't know what rule of law is in Welsh. Rule of law, gweadur. Do they have it in gweadur? They do not have it in gweadur. Rule of law, Cymraeg. Rheolaeth y gyfraith. That sounds like a shit translation. Rheolaeth y gyfraith. I don't like that. Do they have another? Wikipedia. Have I told you, chat, how I look for specific terms in foreign languages, especially when I don't trust the dictionary, and in situations like Welsh, I don't really trust the dictionary. So what I do is I go to Wikipedia, put in the term, and then I click translate and look for the Welsh page, and there is no Welsh page. That's fine. Well, next time, maybe. Rule of law in Welsh. Okay, let's just say it's rheolaeth y gyfraith, or rheol y gyfraith. Individual liberty, rhyddid unigol. Rhyddid unigol. I think that when I look at how I speak, I begin to realize the thing that I might also partake in that phenomenon, even though I speak English and native speaker. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, everyone does that because we don't know all the words all the time. That's why you write so differently from how you speak, because when you write, you have more time to deliberate, and you use more specific words, or like words that have more idiosyncrasies and nuances. But when you speak, if you don't have the precise word, you use other words to describe what you're trying to say. Dwi'n gobeithio hefyd ond sa'n gweld pethau'n gwella yn byr dymor. Na. Oh well, we'll see. Gawn ni weld. Mae fe'n poeni fi I weld y nifer fach o bobl ifanc sy'n cario ymlaen y iaith. Really, y nifer fach? Oh, mae'n bechod iawn, achos yn bersonol dwi'n nabod cymaint o bobl sy'n siarad Cymraeg. Pobl ifanc, of course, ond, wel, mae'n y bias rola, achos dwi'n nabod nhw drwy gyfrwng y Gymraeg. Felly, of course, mae'n siarad Cymraeg. Ond efallai os byddai'n symud I fyw rhywle yng Nghymru, byddai'n gweld faint, pa nifer o bobl sy'n siarad Cymraeg yn y bywyd bob dydd. Felly, ie, dwi ddim yn gallu cynrychioli'r sefyllfa, ond o gwbl, ond dwi'n obeithiol iawn hefyd. Dwi'n optimistic yn bersonol, ac mae'r pobl sy'n siarad Cymraeg yn caru'r iaith ac yn ac yn frwdfrydol, angerddol iawn dros y iaith. Ond sef yn cael ei barhau o fewn y cymunedau. Dyna'r broblem. Mae iaith angen cymuned. Wel, dwi ddim yn gwybod. Oes yna rhywbeth da ni'n gallu neud i helpu, achos, wel, mae gen i blatfform bach, ond y rhan fwyaf o bobl sy'n licio fy fideos i, maen siarad o Cymraeg, felly does dim pwynt i argyhoeddi nhw, i berswadio nhw i gael y iaith. A broblem ydy sut da ni'n gallu cael a bobl sydd ddim yn gwylio fy fideos i ddod yn fwy angerddol dros y Gymraeg. Felly, os oes gen ti rhyw syniadau dwi'n gallu trio, achos mae gen i, of course, mae gen i yn angerdd hefyd yn bersonol, ac swn i'n licio gwneud rhyw fath o brosiectau yn derfydol fel cerddoriaeth hefyd, of course, ond just, mae'n dibynnu beth sy'n bosib, beth sy'n ddim yn bosib. Isle of Man store. Where's the shirt from? Esme, very, very, observant. Mae'n anodd. Does dim lot o bethau dwi'n fel person o tu allan yn gallu gwneud. There's a selection bias here. Because people who I can reach are already interested. So, obtuse. Do you like it? I actually got it. I got it just before York Pride because it's purple. Obtuse, yeah. Obtuse is like stupid, right? I can order it to there, then I can have something to look forward to. That's funny. So is it just gonna sit in the house and wait for you? So, rhyddid unigol. Tolerance of those with different faiths and beliefs. I think these are the key words. So I'm going to like focus on translating these ones. So wait, hold on. Goddefgarwch, tuag at rhai efo crefyddau. People worry about mutations in Welsh when the real villain is the plurals. Honestly, plurals are so much harder than mutations. Crefyddau efo gwahanol crefyddau. Wait, ffyddion. Ffyddiau. Efo gyda gwahanol ffyddiau a chrefyddau. Ffyddiau a chrefyddau. Do you have tolerance towards those with different faiths and beliefs? Probably. It's a fundamental value and principle. According to this book, I have to believe that this country is tolerant towards those with different faiths and beliefs, especially when it comes to faith and belief. This gives me so much hope. It's so positive. It has to be true because it's in a book. I believe in no other source. Dwi'n gobeithio bydd pobl yn gweld traddodiadau fel rhywbeth cyfforddus yn y dyfodol gyda byd sy'n rhwngwladol a gwahaniedig. I agree. Yeah, because the world is more, it's kind of homogenizing, and maybe people will try to find some things to make them to distinguish them. I think that partly is similar to like how the independence movements treat language, because language is a strong way of gwahaniaethu, of creating, not create difference, that sounds bad. I guess it's not wrong. Yeah, create difference, to find what makes your identity yours, to base your identity upon. So in the future, when everyone's kind of the same, they might like use languages to make themselves feel a bit more different. Because I mean, lots of Americans are doing that. Hello, Lynx. You got abused by a flurry What the fuck? Oh no! What? Why do you meet the worst people? What the hell? We're speaking Welsh. 50-year-old men. You learned it every day in school. That's weird because for me, for the most part, mutations are pretty straightforward. It's just some specific things I never understand. For example, doing credu, bod, abdyn, and vilain. Is it milain? Because miline's a word, right? Milain. Yeah. Savage. Yes. Apparently, okay. Milain used to be a noun as well in Welsh, but not anymore. It's an adjective, means savage. I believe that the man is savage. Doing credu, bod, adyn, and vilain. But the bod, it's sometimes bod and sometimes vod, and I never get the hang of it. That's the one thing that trips me up. But otherwise, I think it's pretty straightforward. Is it understandable if you just guess the plural? Probably, yeah. Just put I and oid and everything, and then be done with it. Fake. I mean, at the same time, I think for me, as I've said somewhere else, that it's actually harder to figure out when to do it and when to not do it, because in natural Welsh speech, people just wing it, right? Because honestly, I think that in like native Welsh, it's sort of not there anymore. People don't really care. It's a thing that people only do correctly when they try to, as opposed to like in English, when you say he goes, I go. If you say he go, then people, like, their alarms are blaring. They're like, oh, that's wrong. But in Welsh, if you use the tegladau wrong, nobody really cares. So my difficulty is actually just gauging like how people actually speak. If I want to speak like native speakers, what do I do and what do I not do? For example, when I'm texting my friend, if I say "unghumly" every time, it looks weird. I think that's the biggest offender. Like the NGH. Like it's people think you're pretentious if you write "unghumly." I think that's a problem, and to a different extent, like other things as well. Like if I mutate correctly every time, it's like why are you trying to flex? You know what I'm saying? So it's weird. So participation in community life. Cymryd rhan, cyfrannogi mewn bywyd cymunedol. As part of the ceremony dinasyddiaeth, new citizens pledge. What is pledge? Addo. I guess it's just addo. To uphold these values. How do you uphold the value? Cadw? The values. Cynnal y gwerthoedd. Cynnal. The pledge is... Oh, I should learn the pledge, chat. Hold on. Llwyd dinasyddi... Oh, look at me. I'm on the Gwynedd, Cyngor Gwynedd. Of course it's a Gwynedd. Dinasyddiaeth. Where's the llw? Tyngu llw. Wait, where is I want the oath. Okay, there we are. Yrwyddi yn tyngu I ddiw hollasiog y bydda fi ar ôl dod yn dinesydd Prydeinig yn ffyddlon ac yn wir deyrngar yw... Oh, that's outdated. You gotta change it. Yw fawrhydi y brenin. Ugh. A etifeddion. You gotta change to take that die. A brenin siar trydydd. A etifeddion a'i olenwr. Oh my god, why do they choose the words that all have the weird H mutation? So for context, guys. So this is obviously Queen Elizabeth, and she's feminine. That's why. Her Majesty, you don't mutate this one, but you mutate this one. And then for these words, because they start with vowels, etifeddion and olenwr. So her, what is the English one? I don't know the English one. Her the ones that follow her, whatever that is in English. You gotta add the H. But now that it's a guy, it's a fawr hydy, a brenin, a etifeddion, a olynwyr yn unol ar gyfraith. That is you're missing the punctuation. You need an apostrophe here. Jesus Christ. Who wrote this? Who the fuck wrote this? Why can't you even put the apostrophe in here? Anyway. Unhomely sounds fine. Do you think unhomely sounds fine? Because lots of people I know say that unhomely, especially when you write it down, unhomely looks very pretentious. I pledge not to say mean words on Facebook. Do you know the national anthem and can you sing it for us? Not right now. I don't sing on camera. And which national anthem? Because I think I did spend some time learning Hen Ladvin Hatal, because it was at when I was doing the S4C video, there was one shot where we were outside the ceremony. Is it not Cadelio? The crowning. We were outside and they were crowning inside, and then we heard the national anthem of Wales, and I was like, and the guy was filming me, and then I was like, I can't sing, I don't know the words. So I just kept listening to it, and then I knew the last sentence, I knew the last line, because it's Obydded hen iaith barhau, so may the old language continue, and obviously that's language related, that's why I know it. And also it happens to be the sentence that you learn if you do the trial lesson from Say Something in Welsh. So do you know the site Say Something in Welsh? It's an audio course where you learn some basic Welsh. There's a trial course where they teach you it's not the same thing. It's not Obydded i'r hen iaith barhau, is dwi eisiau i'r hen iaith barhau that they teach you. I learned that all the way back. So I know the last line. That's why in that video, the S4C video, I said, let's all up the last line, because I knew the last line. So then afterwards, when I went home, I went and like looked at the rest of it. And I was like, God damn, they really do cover all the stereotypically Welsh things, like the landscape, the bards, the music, the harp, everything. So yeah, I think it's a nice anthem. It's actually, I'm throwing shade at this point, but this anthem is actually about the people. It's about what makes the country, and it's not about one guy. You know what I'm saying? And I find it beautiful. I like it when my national anthem has something about music and something about languages. I might be a bit biased. It might be because I like music and languages, but I like it when my national anthem has those things. It's beautiful. What can I say? And pledge allegiance to an elected ex. No, it's not an ex. It's her widower. Is that the word? Majesty. Yeah. So Majesty Mawr Hydy. Fun facts for you guys. I guess I'm still doing Welsh fun facts even now. So HMRC, the tax department, in English, it's His Majesty's Revenues and Customs or something like that. So it just so happens that in English, it's his and her both start with an H, so you never have to change HMRC. Whereas in Welsh, both his and her are the same word, but what needs to change is the letter afterwards. So in Welsh, it is cyllid a thollau ei fawr hydy. So C, TH, one letter, E, F, fawr hydy, because currently it's a guy, so His Majesty is a fawr hydy. There's a mutation. Cathev, as we say for short. Cathev. Or if you say I work in HMRC, you can say dwi'n gweithio yn Cathev. Anyway. But before that, when it was a woman, you would say cyllid a thollau ei mawr hydy. So Her Majesty, the A is still the same, but the letter afterwards is different. So you have to. So I was like, when the throne passed to Charles, I was like, okay, when are they going to change the name of HMRC? When are they going to get around to it? As well as like lots of other like His Majesty's whatever, lots of those things. I just look at the Welsh pages and look at the HMRC app, and I'm like, how long is it going to take until they change the name to Cathev from Cathem? Let me check right now. It is, I think, yeah, it is Cathev. It has changed. So I forgot when they did it, but now it says Cathev, so the masculine version. Heirs and successors, thank you. Yes, heirs and successors. Some say both the Hong Kong hood. Yes, basically. Village Green Preservation Society by the, what is that? English words of the books. Dwi'n dysgu llawer geiriau Cymraeg newydd. Oh, dwi'n canu'r anthem genedlaethol Cymraeg bob bore. Wow. Wow, anhygoel iawn. Nice, just nice. Bob bore. No, Esme, I'm trying to like subdue the enthusiasm, okay? I'm just trying to seem more like neutral. I'm an outsider, okay? It's any passing interest I might have. It just so happens to be there, you know. It's not like I'm passionate for this one thing. It's not my country, all right? It's not yet. So I'm not going to express any strong emotions. I'm only going to express subdued emotions. That is fascinating. Yes, evod or ebodi, yeah, that's it. So in terms of His or Her Majesty, it's a Valdhyddi and a Maldhyddi. His Majesty a Valdhyddi, Her Majesty a Maldhyddi. Yeah, because I just assumed the UK government probably wouldn't have a lot of time to deal with these tiny things, because they're like, oh, we don't have to change it in English. We're not going to bother looking at the Welsh one. But unfortunately, because in English they have to change a long name, they don't have to change a short name, but in Welsh you have to change both. God save the king. 3 cheers. Okay, so where are we? So that was the pledge. That's a different pledge. Wait, no, what the hell? Oh, that's the second one. Yeah, that's the second one. That's the Rhodaf fy nheyrngalwch i'r Deyrnas Unedig ac fy barchaf ei hawliau a'i rhyddidau. Arddelaf. What is this word? What is this word? Oh, hold on. Is it like uphold? Ardel. Oh, so diardel. Because I know diardel is like expel. So ardel, it's opposite. Arddelaf ei gwerthoedd democrataidd. Glynav. What is glynav? Holy shit, these are very complex words. Glynav. Glynu. Glynu means to, oh, like it's in sticking something. Okay. Adhere. Glynav yn ffyddlon. I will stick to wrth ei chyfreithiau a chyflwynaf fy nyletswyddau am rhwymedigaethau. Okay, obligations. Rhwymedigaethau. Dyletswyddau, duties, rhwymedigaethau, obligations fel dinesydd Prydeinig. Good. Okay, got it. We suppress our emotions. Yeah, I know. I'm practically a Brit now. I suppress my emotions. A and E. Yeah, A with the I, with the E dot, as I say, is male and female. A with the E, even though it is not pronounced A, it's pronounced A, is for the plural. It's so annoying. What? It's the only difference is the mutation. There are some cases where in Welsh you spell it with the E, but you don't say it with the E. The second one is abominable. That is insane asylum levels of Welsh. Yeah, I know. It's weird. It's so much harder than the one where you swear to God. Arduned. Arduned is a pledge. Okay, remember Arduned. I need to know this. Arduned, the pledge of allegiance. Dyletswyddau, I'm rhwymedigaethau. But I'm doing like government and legal things here, so I shouldn't be surprised. Okay, let's see. Flowing from the fundamental principles are the responsibilities and freedoms. So the cyfrifodebau a'r rhyddidau, I guess, which are shared by rhanedig gan all those living in the UK, which we expect all residents to respect. You should respect and obey the law. Parchu ac ifidhau. I think it's ifidhau, but how do you say to the law or ifidhau? Ifidhau. Ir. Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, so ifidhau ir gyfraith. Be obedient to the law. Parchu ac ifidhau ir gyfraith. Parchu hawliau eraill, pobl eraill. Respect the rights of others, including their right to their own opinions. Gan gynnwys ei hawliau, ei hawl yw barnau hunain. That's not happening. People are not doing that. Treat others with fairness. Trin pobl, trin eraill. How would you say just others? Do you say pobl eraill every time? Treat others with gyda. What's fairness? Fair. Is it cyfiawnder? Tegwch. Gyda thegwch. Yes. I should know that. Plaid uses that all the time. Gyda thegwch. Look after yourself. Gofalu am eich hun a'ch teulu. Look after yourself and your family. Look after the area which you live and the environment. Gofalu am yr ardal dach chi'n byw yno. Yna. Yn ddi. Ac am amgylchedd. Is amgylchedd feminine? I think it's feminine. No, masculine. Amgylchedd. Has Welsh adopted a singular they using nhw due to its geographical closeness to English? Absolutely right. So that is something I personally don't like. It's not that I'm going to stop it because I respect people who identify as nhw. I just don't like that they just copied the English one. That's all I'm saying.
Anthodus, raid by 5
Oh, hello.
Stream
Diolch yn fawr
WCH
ar RTNZ.
HWYL, DWI wedi W adverb newydd, streamio, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, pob HWYLI pob.
I didn't hear that. I know it tried to pronounce the Welsh stuff, but I didn't know what it was said. But anffodus, rhaid i mi fynd. Streamiwch yn hwyl, dwi wedi gwneud ferb newydd streamio. Dwi'n meddwl bod streamio yn bodoli yn barod, achos mae lot o bobl yn siarad Wenglish. Pob hwyl i bawb. Diolch yn fawr am ymuno. Mi welai chi yn y stream nesaf pan fyddwch chi'n ymuno eto. Byddwch. Yeah. Diolch yn fawr iawn am y rhoddiad. Rhoddiad. Yeah, there we go. Donation. Rhoddiad. Hwyl. Where are we? So, in return, the UK offers mae'r Deyrnas Unedig yn... By the way, to the Welsh speakers in the audience, sadly, RTNZ is gone, but how do you pronounce this? Because do you say the E? Well, I guess in the south, the E, or because it's not clear that it's the E bedol. If you say just the E, you can't say D bedol every D bedol every time. Do you say D, which would be cool? That's why in my video I kept saying Deyrnas Unedig, because I don't know how to say the short form of UK. Os yw'n mwyn gwybod cyfarch newydd yn Gymraeg, mae sut mae'n hwyl. Sut mae'n hwyl? Oh, sut mae'n hwyl. Sut mae'n hwyl? Bawb, sut mae'n hwyl? How is the mood? Freedom of belief and religion. Rhydid crefydd. No, wait. That's the same thing. Religion is crefydd. Belief and religion. Cred a crefydd. Okay, cred. Just cred. Rhydid cred. Rhydid. Okay. Oh, there we go. We got that word. Rhyddid meddwl, freedom of thought, cred a crefydd, belief and religion. Finally, okay, so it's meddwl, cred a crefydd. You say, wait, no. D-U, like in English. Most of the time it's said in full. Yeah, okay, so like how I've been doing, because I've just been saying Denas Inadig. I don't mind saying the whole thing. You also say Denas Inadig. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. I actually haven't noticed like how people do that. Where are we? Okay, so freedom of speech, rhyddid meddwl, rhyddid myneciant, rhyddid there was the other word, barn. Freedom from unfair discrimination. I'm guessing from is rhag, right? Rhyddid rhag. Gwahaniaeth. No, fuck. Discrimination. I know discriminate is gwahaniaethu. It's gwahaniaethu. Rhag gwahaniaethu anheg. Okay, so it is. You are not protected from fair discrimination. You're only protected from unfair discrimination. We'll see who defines what is unfair. A right to a fair trial. So how did you say it? Right to something? The right to fair trial. How e? Okay, I want to know how. Is it e? How e? Feel free to correct me, by the way. I want to know like the collocations. Time to go to sleep. Okay, good night, Camille. How e? Brauv teg. Trout is proud, we just learned. Right to. Right to join the election. Right. How amino getholiaeth llywodraeth efallai in the election. Yeah. Cyfranogi mewn etholiad llywodraeth. Good night. Okay, becoming a permanent resident. You need to speak and read English. Huh. Not, the law doesn't say so. To become a permanent resident or a naturalized citizen, you will need to speak and read English. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. The law says you have to speak and read English or Welsh or Scottish Gaelic. So that is already wrong. We found one thing that is clearly wrong. That is not according to the current laws. Have a good understanding of life in the UK. Okay, fair enough. I mean, why is the book telling me I have to pass the test? I bought this book to pass the test. Why are you telling me? That means you need to pass the test and you need to produce acceptable evidence of speaking and listening skills in English at B1 of the CEFR. No. I don't have it. I have a B2 in Welsh though. Can I use that? Oh, by the way, the guy who is responsible for qualifications in Wales replied to my email and he said they're talking about it. Just that's it. Like they said, it is in discussions. They're working on guaranteeing that my certificate will be accepted. But yes. So I will definitely not go and pay for and take an English test. Instead, I did a Welsh test for free. Thank you, Welsh taxpayer, for paying for my Welsh exam. It is possible that the requirements may change in the future. Oh yeah, when Keir Starmer wants to make it harder, that will change the B2. Thankfully, I already have a B2, so I'm not scared if he changes it to B2, even though I don't agree with it. Taking the test, you need to answer 24 questions. That's fine. I know that already. Okay, it does say that. It can be taken in Welsh or Scottish Gaelic. Skip this. Okay. Check that you understand. The origin of the values underlying British society. Actually, I don't understand. Where did the values come from? Did it tell me? Where did the values come from? Oh. The history and traditions. Okay, they come from the history and traditions. Good. The fundamental principles. What? Respect democracy. Shit, I don't know already. Democratiaeth, rheol a gyfraith. Rhyddid unigol. Goddefgarwch tuag at y rhai gyda gwahanol. ffyddiau ached, cyfranogi mewn bywyd cymunedol. Don't we need more immigrants? Apparently not. I'm told we don't need more immigrants. I'm told it's full. So we're good. Apparently. So, especially legal immigrants. Yeah. Sir Keir wants to make sure it's harder to become a legal immigrant in the UK. That's why he wants to raise all the requirements and to make it take longer. So maybe yeah. This country has enough legal immigrants. We only... Jesus Christ. The responsibilities and freedoms which come with permanent... the cyfrifoldebau are... Is there a plural for freedoms? That's a question. Because it might not have a plural. Rhyddid. Oh, there is. Rhyddidau sy'n dod gyda phreswylfa barhaol. A broses o ddod yn... What is the singular of trigolion? Trigolyn and trigolyn parhaol o neu ddinesydd. Or no, how do you say permanent? Permanent resident. Preswylydd. Values from the Norman Conquest onwards. How's your medieval French coming on? I think I would do reasonably well with medieval French, but according to the book, you don't need medieval French. I have to trust it. I don't think they care about the French. I think you have to hate the French to become a UK citizen. Okay, where are we? The UK is made up. Actually, how do you say it is made up of something? I actually don't know. Mae'n cynnwys efallai. It contains. It is made up of 4 countries. Cynnwys, yeah. Google Translate says it will translate to it includes 4 countries. Mae'r Deyrnas Unedig yn cynnwys Lloegr, yr Alban, Cymru, a Gogledd Iwerddon. The rest of Ireland, mae gweddill Iwerddon yn wlad annibynnol. The official name of the country is... Fuck, I actually don't know what is the official name? Deyrnas Unedig Prydain Fawr a Gogledd Iwerddon, efallai. Deyrnas Unedig... Deyrnas Unedig. Oh, right, because when there's no you don't mutate it. So, Deyrnas Unedig Prydain Fawr a Gogledd Iwerddon. Good. Does the book say you need to wear clothes while taking your test? Good question. I don't think it does. Well, we have to check. We might email the board to ask if I have to wear clothes. So, Prydain Fawr is Lloegr, Alban, Cymru, Britain, are used in book to everyone in the UK. Okay. There are several islands which are closely linked to the UK. Oh! Isle of Man mentioned! Mae yna ambell I ynys sy'n gysylltiedig nagos ar Deyrnas Unedig a ddim yn rhan ohoni hi. Yr ynysoedd... What is Channel Islands? See, I should know that. I do not know that. Now I will know that. Channel Islands yn y Gymraeg yw ynysoedd y Channel. Ynysoedd y Channel ac Ynys Manaw. Mae ganddyn nhw ei llywodraethau eu hunain sy'n cael ei galw yn... Oh no, what is a crown dependency? A crown... I need to know what is a crown dependency... Tiriogaethau dibynnol y goron. Okay. Tiriogaeth. Okay, so just territory. Tiriogaethau dibynnol y goron. So, mae Ynys Manaw yn diriogaeth ddibynnol y goron. There are also several British overseas territories. Oh, are we like returning one of those? So what is British overseas territory? Okay, British overseas. See, that's why I need to do this bit by bit. Tiriogaethau tramor. Okay, so tiriogaethau dibynnol, dependencies. Tiriogaethau tramor, overseas territories. such as Saint Helena. Is it Helena, right? Saint Helena. Pretty sure. Yep. Okay. And the what is the Falkland Islands in Welsh? Falkland Island. Oh no, sorry, the Falklands. Okay, fine. Crown dependency translates to tax haven. That is correct. How do you say tax haven? I also should know that. I should learn that. I mean, tax haven. Havandreth. Do you say Havandreth? No, Trife. Lol. No, actually, it is on Term Cymru. I like that. I like that Term Cymru. So there's like a government database of technical terms in Welsh. And yeah, they do have tax haven. Havandreth. Havandreth. Cool. So Helena, right? Yeah. I remember listening to the podcast about it. What was that called? Extremities by Wendover Productions. There was a series on Saint Helena. I listened to that while I was in Lithuania, actually. That's why I have strong memories connected to Lithuania while listening to that. You want to take a break? I'll probably have to take a break. I mean, I took a break. Now you're going to get yourself in trouble. What have I done? What have I done? What did I do? 100%. Tax haven. Havandreth. They're linked to the UK, but not... Would you say like cysylltiedig? Linked. How else would you say that? Cysylltiedig. Okay, cysylltiedig. That's what I thought. The UK is governed by the Parliament. So, Llywodraeth, y Senedd sydd yn San Steffan, Halas San Steffan. Mae gan yr Alban, Cymru a Gogledd Iwerddon hefyd seneddau neu gynulliadau eu hunain, efo gyda phwerau devolve. What is devolve? Datganoledig. No, wedi datganoli. Datganoledig. Is that a thing? Datganoledig. Yeah, there is datganoledig. Datganoledig. Mewn ardaloedd wedi diffinio, defined. Wedi diffinio, definiedig. I like that the Welsh has the etic thing. It's like a cheap escape. Etig, definiedig. Mewn ardaloedd definiedig. Different countries that make up the UK. How would you say the countries make up the UK? Anffurfio. As someone from a crown dependency, I can't deny or confirm this is for tax advantages. Yes, of course, you chose to be born in a crown dependency for the tax reasons. A long and illustrious history. Hanes hir a disglair. That's the best part. I love the history. Oh my god, so much history. Cymaint o hanes. Prydain gynnar, early Britain, right? The first people who lived in Britain were the hunter-gatherers. I'm going to need to translate lots of stuff. I'm just using Google Translate right now because like the dictionary sites are too slow. So if anything's wrong, please do tell me. Heliwr gasglwr. What they call the oes, I don't know. Oyster Cerrig. That sounds wrong. Isn't Cerrig feminine? Yeah. So, oes. Why is it Oyster Cerrig? Why is it not Oyster Gerrig? Anyway, so a heliwr gasglwr, an oes Cerrig. For much of the Oyster Cerrig Stone Age, Britain was connected to the continent of Cyfandir by a land bridge, a pont dir. People came and went following the herds of deer. What's cattle, right? Yeah. Biches. What? Biches. No. It's a herd. Of dairy cows. What's a herd of deer? Diades? No, that's a flock. Does anyone know how to say a herd of deer? Herd of deer. Heitiau or geirw. Efallai. Heitiau. How fast is deep? I don't know. Google Translate's fast enough. What proportion of these new words do you think you remember? Well, I go through my streams again to put timestamps, and also now to make the live stream clips. So I will actually listen to those again. That's like a revision for me. Yeah. Celtic. Yeah, but like I was saying, Celtic is feminine, so it should be Oyster Gaelic. Palace Westminster, Capel San Stefan. Oh, wait, what? So Palace Westminster. I did not know that. Okay, cool. But like when they go to Parliament, they go to San Stefan. Most of these are not new to me. It's just like different combinations of words I already know. So like what I actually need to know is exactly what the term is. For example, if I see Heliol Gasklur, I would have guessed, because I know Hela is hunt, Caskli is gather, so I would have figured out. But like if I had to say hunter gatherer, I would not be sure that that is the exact word that is used. Or like Stone Age, is it? Oh right, Carrick is plural. Carrick is stone. Carrick is stones. That is why it is not mutated. I got that now. So yeah. So I would not have known if it's ois agaric or it's ois a Carrick or ois Carrick or whatever. So what I need to learn now is like exactly how something is expressed in the like proper terminology. The channel. Amor Eve. It was in my quiz in my video. So the English channel is Amor Eve. Mor Eve. Tia 10,000,000 yn ôl. 10,000,000 of the flynyddoedd yn ôl. That was in the exam. Only became permanently barhaol and barhaol separated gwahanu or cyfandir. The first farmers, ffermydd, no, that's farms, ffermwyr, arrived in Britain 6,000 years ago. So 6,000 flynyddoedd yn ôl. So like approximately half that. The ancestors probably came from Southeast Europe. Do you think I need to know that? Do I need to know that the farmers came from Southeast Europe? Frickin' Balkans. Is that where it is? Yeah. De ddwyran Europe. They built houses, tombs. What is a tomb? Anglad? No. Beddiau? Is it bedd? Just bedd. Beddau. So, tai beddau, chofadau, Cofadeliae. Why was the archaeologist crying? Because he hit rock bottom and his career was in ruins. It's true. On the land, one of those monuments. So, is it Covata? That's a question. Let's see. Stonehenge. I need to know Stonehenge in Welsh. I've probably seen it before, to be honest. Cor a Cewri, yeah, exactly. Cerrig yw Cor a Cewri. Now, is Cor a Cewri, the choir of giants, is it a cofadail? That's a question. Cofadeilad. Okay, it's a cromlech. It's a cofadeilad. Okay, good. Cofadeiladau. Still stands on what is now the English county of Wiltshire. Shit, I knew what Wiltshire is. I made the map. Where's my map? Where's the map I made? Map. Have I shown you guys the map? Oh yeah, I've shown that map in a member only video before, but it's a while ago, so I'm gonna show chat my map. Love my map. Hold on 1 second. Well, where is it? Hello. I need to find the window. Oh. Oh, that's weird. Ah, you know what? I'll just open it in the browser. That is fine. Yeah, okay. So, I made this one. I made it myself. Well, I didn't make the whole map myself. I got an SVG and then I put stuff in it. So yeah, I feel like this already helped me learn a lot about the geography of the UK. So chat, you might be able to guess what this is from just looking at it. What do you think it is? Put it in the chat. I'll give you hints. Like, this is blank, blank, blank. But I made this. I'm basically done making this. I just need to make it look nice, which is the difficult part because I'm not very good at like graphic editing and stuff like that. So Wiltshire is with oh, there is no Welsh for Wiltshire. It's just Wiltshire. Trist. Glad to have Swydd Gael. Places you've been. No, I haven't been to that many places. I haven't been to all these freaking counties around the country. I've been to Caernarvon, that's something. Map of Switzerland, close. Yeah, we've got Calder County here, Stonehenge. Stonehenge is here. What's Carsasog? I actually don't remember. Salisbury, yes, it's Salisbury. It's County Durham. County Durham. Fuck, where's County Durham? No, hold on. Yeah. It's one of those that exist, but nobody knows anymore. So I put it in, but Caernarvon is Durham, I think. But it's more like it's not the Welsh version of Durham. It's more like they referred to an ancient fortress there that was called Caernarvon, and then in theory you can call it Caernarvon now. I'm very happy to popularize the names again if I had that influence. But I mean, if you speak Welsh, feel free to use these. You know what what I really want to do is make this look nice, make this into a poster, a really nice looking poster, sell it, not for profit, just like for people to learn these forgotten names and then start using them. That would be so cool, wouldn't it? But like, I need someone to help me, like for the practicalities, like how to make it look nice for one, and how to turn it into a sellable poster. Yeah, I put so much time into making this, like checking where everything is. Like these tiny, I probably have to like delete some of these tiny villages because they're too small. And on an SVG you can see them because you can zoom in indefinitely, but you can't really see them here. But I'm with it, I'm with it. Caerlir, Leicester, Carlisle, Gloucester. You got all of them. What? Wiltshire. Well, Wiltshire is actually like a Wilsonshire, so probably just that. Just of Yorkshire, shit colored. Yeah, that's why I just, because I copied it from an existing map. I got the colors from an existing map, and but it's just I put some approximately the same colors there. I'll show you. I got the colors from here, and in the context of this design, like this like old paper feeling, that makes sense. The shit color makes sense, but in mine, because everything's so clean, this just looks like shit. So I need to change that. I will change that. Darlington and Stockton on their own. Where's Darlington? I don't know. Wait, where's Darlington? I should know where it is. Darlington. So look up there, like here. Is it like this part ish? No, where is it? Ah, I made this so long ago. I don't even remember. I don't know where that is. Color of swan shit. Yeah, I need to change the colors. My brother's going there for uni. Oh, Durham? That's cool. Lots of privately educated rejects. Yeah, those who can't get into Oxbridge, right? Cymru a byth a twlltyn sais. What is that second part? My spelling needs improvement. Good to hear. Tywyltyn bobsaith. Oh, wait, I don't get exactly what that means either. I get a general vibe, but I'm not quite sure. What school you went to or where you're from? Yeah, exactly. T-side split into this map. Hold on. Yeah, I got this. Where did I get this map? That I forgot where I got it, but like so this one takes out like the main cities. For example, like you have Leicestershire, and then Leicester is separate thing. So or like and so on. Or like Coventry. Coventry is its own thing. I sort of recombined them here. London, I made it one thing, even though it's separated into a million counties. So I'm not a geography expert. I just try to learn as best I can. But yeah, see, there's so many of these here in Herefordshire, Henforth, with Henforth. It's all Welsh names. It looks cool though. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, I had a what do you call that? Some sort of allergy, like when my nose feels a bit uncomfortable and certain weathers, and that's happening to me right now. I'm gonna sneeze in a bit. Hello. Oh. There we go. Okay, so where were we? Yeah. So if you know anyone who wants to, or you want to help me out with this one, I'm very happy to do that. Again, it's not like I want to make money from this. I just want to put this out there because I've spent a lot of time making it. The hardest part is gathering the information, because you need to go through like different pages, Wikipedia pages, and also like different sources that have historical names, and then I have to find exactly where they are, put them all here. So that's a bulk of the work, and then like somehow I need to make it look nice and then put it on a poster. I would love to have this like right there with my posters, but it's just I don't have the skill set, so it's a shame because most people in Durham got into nepotism. A lot of people that are not trying and doing nothing, even though there are some actually capable. Yeah, I picked it. You know the UK geography is so freaking complex. There are different ways of dividing the country, so I found the one that is easiest to edit. Mainly just for me to put the stuff in. Like we can figure out the minutiae afterwards. So that time for the reveal. So the point of the map is every part of the UK that has Welsh names. So that includes counties, cities, areas. That also includes newer names like Scottish borders, those kind of stuff. And I included Strathclyde just because I can, because otherwise there would be nothing there. So I put Strathclyde in there. So that's all the historical Welsh names that I could find, whether they were used in the past or now. Lots of them are not used now. Like now you use Manceinion, Lerpwl, those main ones you use. I mean, outside of Wales, obviously, but otherwise, yeah, I don't think people talk about like Caernarvon for Lancaster, or I think people still say Caerloyw, Caernarvon for Worcester. Caergrawnt, Rhydychen, Cambridge, Oxford, Llundain, obviously, but I don't think people say most of these anymore. So, yeah, Caerwent for Winchester, I think. County divides. Yeah. I don't know how to like combine them. All I did was color the different parts with the same color so that they look like they are one thing, but I don't know how to like actually combine them. Oops. Anyway, so where were we? Southeast Europe, they built things. Stonehenge, Corder Cowdy, a special gathering place for seasonal. What's seasonal? Seasonal in Welsh. Seasonal. Tymhorol, okay. Tymhorol. I do not know that name. What's that? Lindis. What is that? Holy Island. Northeast coast of England. Ynys Metcaid, name Metgaul. Ooh, I'll add that in. That's cool. There's something about Saint Cuthbert. God said island. That's cool. Very famous. Wasn't Cumbria called Rheged? Oh, that's very closely tied to the video I'm trying to make. Rheged, because yeah, it was a kingdom. You can, if you look at like Hen Occleve, the Old North, there would be mostly Rheged over there. But I don't remember exactly when. Around the fuck. Like 600s maybe? Shit, I should know that. Rheged. Not bad. It's around the 600s. Yes, I knew it. Oh, so around the 600s, 500, 700. Okay. Where the Vikings landed? I will put that in the map at some point. Has a causeway. It has a causeway. Do you think I should visit? Okay, where am I? Other Stone Age sites have also survived. Skara Brae on Orkney. Oh, what is Orkney? Does it? Oh yeah, right. It's on my map. What the hell? Ynysoedd Erch. It was on my map. I should know that. Ynysoedd Erch, Skara Brae, off the north coast of Scotland, is the best preserved prehistoric village in Northern Europe. Has helped. Oh, this might be an exam. Skara Brae is the most best preserved prehistoric. What's prehistoric in Welsh? Village. Pentref Cynhanesyddol. Pentref Cynhanesyddol. Orau, the best preserved village. Pentref see where they got to Orau. Yeah, okay, fine, easy. What is archaeologist? I should know this. Archaeolegydd. To understand more about how people lived in the end of Stone Age. 4,000 years ago, so the Eisteddfod learned how to make Evydd bronze. So 10,000 years ago, we left Europe. We did a Brexit, and then 6,000 years ago, Stone Age. 4,000 years ago, Evydd lived in round houses, maybe like Tai Crwn. Tai Crwn, and buried their dead in tombs called round barrows. Fuck, this might be a challenge. Hold on, it might be in the Anki deck actually. Let me search in the Anki deck because Rodolfo might have done the hard work already. Let's see. No, roundhouse not here. Round barrow. Round barrow. It is not here. Okay, fine. A round barrow. It has a Wikipedia Welsh page. Creek Crwn. That's cool. Creek. What is it? Pentura breathe wedi osod gan bobl oes yr efydd. Oh, just a bunch of... Okay. Ceremoniau i gladdu'r meirw ydy cric crwn. Oh, you know what? Fuck it, I'll write it down. This is... Screw it, where's my pen? Carchave and pen, pewn acum. There's a bit of a... I'll just take this one. I got this from Mentra Iaith. Okay, so... Cric, what's a plural? Criciau. Criciau crwn. So, easy peasy. Easy peasy. I'm just doing the same thing now. Okay, criciau crwn. The people of the Bronze Age were accomplished metal workers. What is a metal worker? Oops. Accomplished metal workers. Gweithwyr metal metris. Oh, metris. Oh, they're good at what they do. Metris. So, gweithwyr metal. Easy. Who made many beautiful objects in bronze and gold. Or efydd ac aur. Including tools, offer, ornaments, addurniadau. Addurniadau. And weapons, arfau. The Bronze Age was followed by the Iron Age, when people learned how to make weapons and tools out of iron. Iron is... I forgot iron. Iron. Heiarn, yeah, heiarn. Yeah, the English word actually came from the Celtic one, I think. Heiarn. Oes yr heiarn. Oes yr heiarn. Yep, correct. Oes yr heiarn or heiarn. So efydd aur heiarn. People still lived in round houses, grouped together in large. What if they ask questions like, oh, when did people live in round houses? And the answer is like Bronze Age and Iron Age. That would be crazy. Grouped together into larger settlement. Sefydliadau, I think. Settlement. Oh no, what? No, what is a... How would you say a settlement? A larger settlement. Is it anheddiad? Anheddiad. Lle gyfanheddir, lleoliad o ddewis gan bobl fyrhywle barhaol, neu led barhaol I fyw. Anheddiad. I need to know this word. Anheddiad. And sometimes defended sites called hill forts. Is it just caer, right? Hill fort is just a caer. Bryngair. Oh, yeah. I know that. A very impressive hill fort. Trawiadol. Bryngair trawiadol iawn. Ardderchog, okay. Can be seen in Maiden Castle in the English county of Dorset. Dorset, I know, what is Dorset? Let me look at my map. Dorset is... Shit, what is Dorset? Dorset yn y Gymraeg. Oh, just Dorset. Oh, that's why it's not on my map. It's just Dorset. Okay. Maiden Castle. I mean, I assume there's no Welsh name, unless there is. Let's check if there is. Hello, welcome back. There is Cymraeg. Oh, it's just Maiden Castle. Okay, good. I'm just going through the book and checking what Welsh words I need to know. Most people were farmers, craft workers, or warriors. Rhyfelwyr, warriors maybe. A warrior. I know ffermwyr, craft worker. Crefftwr. Oh, Rhyfelwyr, crefftwr. See, I know the word creft, didn't know crefftwr. So, ffermwyr, crefftwr, Rhyfelwyr. Do I need to retain this information? Like, do I need to know what they did? Maybe. The language they spoke was part of the Celtic language family. Oh, that part I do know. So, and yeah, that would have been like, is it Insular Celtic? Probably Insular Celtic. Like old, Brythonic. When was Brythonic spoken? Brythonic language. Brythonic. It's still streaming. I'm still streaming. That's all I can say. Apparently, I'm still streaming. When was Brythonic spoken? This is getting my territory. So, Brythonic languages, Common Brythonic was spoken from the 6th century BC to the mid 6th century AD. Okay, so even older than Common Brythonic, I guess, because we're talking about 4,000 years ago. No. When is the Iron Age? Yeah, I should know that. Iron Age. Okay, so 1200 BC to 500 BC, Iron Age. Okay, so at the end of the Iron Age, the Common Brythonic language developed. Good to know. Okay, we have a reference now. So by the end of the Iron Age, they spoke Brythonic, and then it became like Welsh. Similar languages were spoken across Europe in the Iron Age. I did know that, and related, and they got their asses beat by the Romans. And related languages still spoken today in some parts of Wales, Scotland, and Ireland. The people of the Iron Age had a sophisticated culture, diwylliant sophisticated economy. They made the first coins, darn arian, darniau cyntaf o arian. What do you mint to mint a coin? Bathy. Oh, bath. I do know the word bath because it was in my Welsh quiz, like the one I gave to my friends. Bath. So bathai. Some inscribed with the names of Iron Age kings. This marks the beginnings of British history. Oh, it's just escrivene. You can speak English, can you speak German? Because of those languages become... Oh, do you think? Kann ich Deutsch sprechen, ohne lernen zu müssen? Vielleicht habe ich auch Deutsch gelernt, aber vielleicht könnte ich auch Deutsch sprechen. Imagine if all English speakers could speak German. Imagine. The Romans. Julius Caesar led Roman invasion. Oh, I need to know that. Okay, just before the Common Era. Yeah, at the end of BC. 55 BC. Do I know exactly when the invasion happened? Maybe I had to. I feel like Julius Caesar might have a Welsh name. Let's see. I imagine he might. Yul Caesar. Yul Caesar. Okay. Chat, remember? Yul Caesar. Very important name. Yul Caesar. Es scheint, dass kann. So scheint es. So sieht's aus. Aber man weiß nie, ob ich Deutsch sprechen könnte, ohne gelernt zu haben. This was unsuccessful. Oh, weak Yul Caesar, the weakling. What is a weakling in Welsh? I should know how to say weakling in Welsh. Because Gwan, or just Gwan. Dyn Gwan, man wan. Oedd Yul Caesar yn wan. This was unsuccessful, and for nearly 100 years, Britain remained separate from the Roman Empire. Okay, so it was like before and after 0. In AD 43, an Emperor Claudius. Let's check Claudius. Oh, it's just Claudius. Okay, sure. Claudius led the Roman army in a new invasion of Rivanic mewn invasion. Goresgyniad. Goresgyniad newydd. Goresgyn is takeover, Goresgyniad invasion. This time there was resistance, gwrthyant. You won't find much history of Britain before the Romans came. Yeah, no, obviously, but the point is, we have the archaeology, archaeolic. No, it's not gwrthiant. Isn't it gwrthwynebiad in this context? Yeah, would you say gwrthwynebiad in terms of like war, like resisting the Romans? Gwrthwynebiad. Roedd na wrthwynebiad o ran a tribe. What's a tribe? Lots of words. Okay, llwythau. Llwythau Prydeinig. Okay, llwyth. I need to know that. Llwyth. But the Romans were successful in occupying almost all of Britain. One of the tribal leaders who fought against the Romans was Boudica, the queen of the Iceni, in what is now eastern England. What the hell? Okay, I'll just take its word for it. The queen of the Iceni. She is still... I don't think that's going to be in the exam. She is still remembered today, and there is a statue of her on Westminster Bridge in London near the Houses of Parliament. Cool. Areas of what is now Scotland were never conquered by the Romans, I know that. And the Emperor Hadrian built a wall in the north of England to keep out the Picts. Oh, to keep out the Picts. The ancestors of Scottish people. Yeah. What language is Pictish? That's the question. Yeah, I was so close to seeing the Hadrian's Wall because I went to Carlisle, with my friend Samuel and his wife, and we saw a thing called the Hadrian's Wall walk or something. So they like a walking path, supposedly along the Hadrian's Wall. So we went there. We were like, why is there no wall? And it turns out the actual wall is like miles and miles away from the walk, from the path. I'm like, we feel deceived. Why is it called the Hadrian's Wall path or something? Books that lasted in any way at least. Krieg. Yes, Krieg. Included in the wall were a number of forts. So I guess what is the plural of Caer? Cairai. Maybe Cairai? Cairoid. So many options. Cairai. That's just Cairai. Parts of Hadrian's Wall, including the forts of Houstead and Vindolanda, can still be seen. This is like a tourism thing. It's a popular area for walkers and is a UNESCO World Heritage Site. Good to know. The Romans remained in Britain for 400 years. I need to know that, probably. I need to know that. The Romans were here for 400 years. Pedwar cant o flynyddoedd. They built roads, ffyrdd, ac adeiladau cyhoeddus, creodd strwythur cyfraith, a structure of law, and introduced new plants and planhigion newydd, planhigion ac anifeiliaid newydd, new plants and animals. It was during the 3rd and 4th centuries AD that the first Christian communities began to appear in Britain. So like 200s and 300s. So near the end of the Roman rule. I'm actually doing this. Is this just your history class? Am I just studying your history content? I feel like I need to know like the number. They tried just before AD, and then they succeeded like just after AD, and then they were here for 400 years, and then they did stuff. Romans be doing Roman things, and then eventually we had Christians. Cymunedau Cristnogol newydd. Ymddangosodd y cymunedau Cristnogol newydd ym Mhrydain. And then we have the Anglo-Saxons. It's kind of sad that we say England now. Imagine if we had Sexland. I would have preferred Sexland. And we speak Sexish. Sexlish. Sex? Yeah, Sexish. The Roman army left Britain in 410. Okay. Yeah. Oh, you had that exactly. It's surprisingly entertaining. I mean, if you like, I'm just doing what I need to do. If it entertains you, then so be it. I'm glad you are entertained. But feel free to comment on my progress or what I'm going through, or like even just talk among yourselves. There's like a co-working thing now. This has turned into one of those co-working streams. I'm just doing my thing. You can do your thing. you can comment on what I'm doing. And never returned. Yes, the Romans never came back. So this country does not accept tourists from Rome. Britain was again invaded by tribes from Northern Europe. The Jutes, Angles. What are the Jutes in Welsh? I need to know that. I should know that. Jutes. Because I know it's Anglo-Saxon. Anglo. Oh, it's just Juteide. So Angle. Okay, so Angle is an angle. Plural is Angle or Angliide and Saxoniide. Nay, Saison. So now we say Saison, but we could also say Saxoniide. Juteide. Yeah. The forgotten tribe, the Jutes, poor them. The languages they spoke were the basis of modern-day English. Battles were fought against these invaders, but by about AD 600, okay, good to know, Rant. So the Romans left in 410, and then 600, the Anglo-Saxonites were properly here. The kingdom Caernarvon. Is it Caernarvon? Caernarvon. Anglo-Sax. What is it? It's like the adjective. I need the adjective. Anglo-Saxon. No. Weatur. Saxonic. So okay. So Caernarvon Anglo-Saxonic, Anglo-Saxon kingdoms, or the Anglo-Saxoniad, the Anglo-Saxon person, right? What am I missing? You're studying economics. Oh, good luck with economics. Wait, what is economics? Economic? Another group like the Angles who settled in... Yeah, I know. They were forgotten. And the Isle of Wight. Okay. Uniswith. I know that. Uniswith. These kingdoms were mainly in what is now England. The burial place of one of the kings was at Sutton Hoo in modern Suffolk. Where is Sutton Hoo? Where the fuck is it? Oh, it's okay, right. Oh, not too far from Clacton. It's all the way southeast that I've never been to. I've literally never been to that part of the country. The furthest southeast I've been to is like Cambridge. I mean, no, London, I suppose. London. But east. The easternmost place I've been to is Cambridge, let's say. Yeah. The king was buried with treasure, tresor. No, is it just checking. Treasure and armor. Tresor I didn't know this word. Okay, armor is ardwisk. So weaponware, ardwisk. See, that's so easy, especially when I don't need to use it actively. When I only need to understand the words, it's so easy because you just make words out of words. Ardwisk, weaponware, tresor ardwisk. All placed in a ship, Mount Llong, which was then covered by a mound of earth. Caricuddio gan the mound. Oprydd. Tumpath. Oh, right. Gan dumpath. Dumpath. Oprydd. Like Pontypridd. Wasn't there a very cool helmet found there? I think I saw a picture of it. Yeah. I can. Oh, where is it? Is it this window? Which window am I showing? I'm confused. Yeah, this one. Yeah, this is it. This very cool helmet that you're talking about. Okay, parts of the west of Britain, Gorllewin Prydain, including much of what is now Wales and Scotland, remained free of Anglo-Saxon rule until a few centuries later. Oh yeah, that's a cool helmet. Yeah, cool. I remember Sutton Hoo because there's pictures. When there's pictures, it's easy to remember. Speaking of which, what's that place in Britain that has a exclamation mark? an exclamation. Westward Ho. Yeah, Westward Ho. It's so cool. In Devon, in Divnite. You made a model. Jesus, wow, that's so cool. That's cool. It's a cool helmet. I have a pretty cool helmet for my cycling. I got it like 2 days ago. So I'm happy with it. Not a war helmet, not an out of whisk. What is a helmet? Helmet. I think it's just helmet. Unless it's something else. Let me check. Helmet, yeah, helmet. Helmet. Is it feminine? Like it's helmet. Feminine? Feminine, yes. Helmeti. Helmeti. The Anglo-Saxons were not Christians, though they knew them and Christnogion. Is it? Christnog. Actually, I should know this. What is the noun? So Christnogol is Christian adjective. Christian. Okay. Christian. Christian. Oh, Ian Christian, one Christian. Christnogion is plural. Christnogion. That's why Christnog didn't get me any results. See, that's why I'm saying Welsh plurals are the actual villain. Why the fuck is it Christnogion for Christians and Christian for one Christian? I bet your bike helmet doesn't have a cool mustache on it like the Sutton Woo helmet does. Oh, you know what? I might just go and add one. What? You know, who? I don't like mustaches. Mustaches don't work very well with Asians, I think, in general. There's exceptions, but in general, no. Facial hair we can't do it. During this period, missionaries, I know that because it's mission is Cenhadaeth, right? Cenhadwyr, efallai. Cenhadwr. Yes, I guessed it. Okay, so Cenhadaeth is a mission. Cenhadwr. Daeth Cenhadwr o Iwerddon. Lledaenu. Lledaenodd. Lledaenwyd. Cysnogaeth yn y gogledd. The most famous of these were Saint Patrick. Love me some Saint Patrick, who would become the patron saint of Ireland. Is Saint Patrick from Ireland? Because Saint George sure as hell is not from England. Wait, hold on. Isn't Saint Patrick from like Wales or something? Where is he from? He's from Britain. He's not from Ireland. Yeah, he's from Britain. So, chat, can we say we found another error? I mean, this is a proper error, because St. Patrick is from Britain, I think, not from Ireland. But this says he's a missionary from Ireland. No, he's a missionary to Ireland or something. Sources. Some traditions place it in what is now England. Okay, so he's from current day England, apparently. He's dropped a second in this seemingly arbitrary ranking crown system. Say more stuff. Wait, were you not? Oh, I actually don't know how it works. Well, I can click on top fans, and it says Orange Barnacle is number 1. You gotta work harder. I don't know how it works. Do you get XP from writing chat messages or something? That's true, but let's let the Irish have paddy. No! Pedantry is important. We need to be precise. We need to be always correct. You can't Lledaenu Cerwyddau. You've upgraded with that. I don't even know how it works. But feel free to fight for it. Fight for the number 1. Go for it, Windwalker. You can do it. But yeah, I mean, they have Paddy as the patron saint, but that doesn't make him from Ireland. GG. Go for it. See page 77. Okay. Oh, I will learn more about patron saints. Where's Saint David from again? Can someone tell me where Saint David is from? Dewi Sant. Saint Columba, who founded a monastery on the island of Iona, off the coast of what is now Scotland. Who is Saint Columba? And now that's Irish. I think that's properly, yeah. He was Irish from the 6th century. Okay. But he went on to the island of Iona. Cymraeg. Iona hefyd. Mae Iona Ilan Ir yn ynys sy'n un o ynysoedd mewn o'n heledd oddi ar arfordir gorllewin o yr Alban. Okay, cool. Yeah, so he went from Ireland to like the Western Islands of Scotland. St. Augustine led missionaries from Rome who spread Christianity in the south. That's fine, I don't need to know that. The first Archbishop. See page 77 for more about Archbishop of Canterbury, Caergaint, the church in Britain today. That was in my video, the Archbishop of Canterbury. And that guy didn't get it. Who is the spiritual leader of the Church of England? He said, "Do." The Vikings came from Denmark, Norway, and Sweden. Yes, they came in the 8th century. Okay, I need to remember that. I genuinely am interested in this kind of stuff. It's just, I don't like to be forced to study it, but I guess now that I am, might as well learn more about them. So the Romans left, the Anglo-Saxons came, and the missionaries came, and the Vikings came to raid. What is raid? No, English. Duinkirch. Oh, cool. Duinkirch. Duinkirch. Is it R ymosod yn ddirybydd? Duinkirch. How do you use it? Never mind. Well, I use many words when attacking. No, I mean, like, what is it in Welsh? I know what it means in English. To raid coastal towns, trefi, how do you say coastal? Arfordirol? See, that's what I'm saying. Geiriadur is so slow. Give me my answer. Arfordirol or arforol? Okay, arfordirol. I knew it. Arfordirol. And take away goods and slaves. Oh, caethwas. Yeah, caethwas, caethwation. I just know the word for slaves. Goods and nwyddau a caethwation. I think you also use a word like that for like addicted, right? Addiction. Caethineb. Yeah. Because when you're addicted to something, you become its slave. So, it's cool. Let me just look at Kaith. Yep, okay. So, yeah, doing Gaith. I'm addicted. Gaith. Where are we? Then they began to stay, aros, and ffurfio eu comunitau hunain yn nwyrain Lloegr ac yr Alban. The Anglo-Saxon kingdoms in England united under King Alfred the Great. Let me check the Welsh name. Alfred the Great. Which was Aelfraed. Yeah, that is stepping into the territory of the novel that I read. So when I read that novel, the historical novel, that was set in the 900s. So Alfred the Great was in like the 800s. So that was like the prequel to the story that I read. So that helps because I already looked at Wikipedia for that period. Oedd Brenin Wessex, Alfred Fawr, who defeated the Vikings. Many of the Viking invaders... What is invader? Invader... Gorysgynwyr? Gorskynwyr. Yep, Gorskynwyr. Stayed in Britain, especially in the east and north. I know that already. I tell that to people when I introduce them to England. See, I'm kind of a tour guide already, even though I don't know everything. Vainlaw, yes. The Grimsby, Scunthorpe, I know. The Viking settlers mixed with local communities and some converted to Kristnogaeth. They continued to rule what is now England, except for a short period when there were Danish kings. Wait, what? When were the Danish kings? I didn't know that. The first of these was Knut. No. Who the fuck was this guy? In 1016. So just 50 years before the Normans came. Knut Vaur. Teirin of Denmark. How did he end up? He won the throne of England in the wake of centuries of Viking activity. What? There was like a person union thing going on between England and Denmark. I didn't know that. That is new to me. He was king of England first, and he became king of Denmark and king of Norway afterwards. That's crazy. I didn't know that. That's cool. How did he become king of England? Because he was son of Sweyn Fuckbeard. Bluetooth. Oh, I know Bluetooth. Wait, so how did he become... What? Danish ruled most of England. Yeah, no, but... Hold on. Did they? Wait, I'm gonna need to check. So before Canute the Great, it was Edmund II. So Edmund II... Yes, that's the guy in the story I read. I know that. I know Edmund II. I think. Because it was Eisteddfod. I'm confused now. Hold on. Let me check. Edward. Eisteddfod. Edmund the Unready. Poor man. His name is called Eisteddfod the Unready. Edmund II. And then how did it give the throne to freaking Danish guy? Oh, okay. He was invaded. Cool. So basically, it was an invasion. You frequently see the former Archbishop Rowan Williams on a train from Cardiff. What? Just the guy just hanging out on the train? That's cool. Yeah, okay. So the Danes were hanging around until basically the Normans came, right? In the north, the threat of attack by Vikings had encouraged the people to unite under one king, Kenneth MacAlpin. Okay, I did not know this guy. I need to look it up. Kenneth. Kenneth means handsome. King of the Picts. König MacAlpin. Kenneth the First. King of the Picts. And then the founder of Scotland. That's cool. Alaba. Donald II that first bore the title of King of Alaba. Whatever. Okay, so important guy. I think that's all the extent I need to know for now. Founder of Scotland, Kenneth I. In the 800s. Cool. Okay. So basically all of Britain were like under threat from the Vikings. So they had Vikings around, they fought them. The Scots were like, yeah, we're scared of the Vikings, let's unite. And then the English defeated the Vikings, but also were defeated once in a while. And then the famous 1066, I do know that. I know that. What is, actually, how do you say William the Conqueror? In Welsh. Is it Gwilym? No, it's William, not Gwilym. Or you could also say Gwilym Gorchvigur. A conqueror. So William Ian, William Cyntaf, Gwilym a Gorchvigur, neu William a conqueror. A conqueror. William. Okay. Fine. William then.
not Gwilym. Duke of Normandy. Duke in Welsh is Duke. Where's Normandy? Normandy. Duke Normandy in Welsh. Teyrn Lloegr, Duke Normandy. Hi, new. Oh, what's happening? Yeah, I'm just reading a book, so it might be relatively quiet. Defeated Harold, the Saxon King of England. Poor Harold. At the Battle of how do you pronounce it? Is it Hastings or Hastings? I actually don't know how to pronounce it. It is Hastings. Sure. Okay, I know that already. Harold was killed. William became king. Yes, I know. The Bayeux Tapestry. Fine. I don't need that. Actually, no, I might need to know the Bayeux Tapestry. I feel like that might be in the test. Bayeux Tapestry. Bayeux. En Québécois. A Bayeux. Is there anything in Welsh? There is a Welsh page, dang. That's crazy. Hold on. That they have like specific shit like this. A Brodwaith Bayeux. Brodwaith. The Norman Conquest was the last successful foreign invasion of England. I know. Okay. What is a conquest in Welsh? See, I'm just going back and forth between the book and like Google Translate. Gorysgyniad. No, not the conquest. That's so boring. Conquest. A conquest. Gorchfygiad. Gorysgyniad. Buddugoliaeth. Which one would it be? Conquest. Normaniaeth. I'll just look at Norman Conquest. Gorysgyniad. Okay, they go for Gorysgyniad. See, exactly. I need to learn like which exact word they use for the specific term. Gorysgyniad. Gorysgyniad Normaniaeth. Normaniaeth. Okay. Was the last successful foreign invasion. Gorysgyniad tramor llwyddiannus olaf. Arweinodd I lawer o newidiadau yn y Llywodraeth ar strwythurau cymdeithasol yn Lloegr. No in French, Ffrangeg Normaniaidd efallai. The language of the new ruling class influenced development. Oh, that's my area, the English language, I know that. Initially, the Normans also conquered Wales, but the Welsh gradually won territory back. Ha! Weak Saeson. The Scots and the Normans fought on the border between England and Scotland. The Normans took over some land on the border, but did not invade Scotland. William sent people all over England to draw up lists of all the towns and villages. Is it a Doomsday Book? Yes, it's a Doomsday Book. I know that also. What is it in what is it in Welsh? Doomsday Book. Llyfr Dydd y Farn. Wait, is it? Llyfr Dydd y Farn. Okay, so literally like Doomsday. Cool. The Day of Judgment. The Book of the Day of Judgment. A 4 hours. What the fuck? Has it been 4 hours? Jesus Christ, it has. Holy shit. That's new. I'm being productive. I'm studying. Guys, this is a cool co-working stream. Are you enjoying this? I hope you're enjoying this. Yes, but if you're staying here, I don't mind doing this longer after either. Where am I getting these translations from? Wikipedia. These. Again, if you see anything wrong with the translations, do stop me. Because I'm sure there's going to be an official translation somewhere, but I can't. But the question is, when they translate it, where are they going to get the translations from? Are they going to get it from Term Cymru? Let's see if Term Cymru has a Doomsday Book. They do not. So they are going to go to Wikipedia as well, I think. When will you be streaming next? It depends on if I have time. Currently, I'm taking a brief break from my work because I just finished a piece of music. inspired by Breton folklore, which is actually also Brythonic folklore, or like Celtic in general. So this is my form of a break. I'm taking a break from my work. I'm thinking of doing like a stream in the middle of the week as well, if I feel like it. That is because I've been doing the Uyghur learning streams, and I'm thinking like if I do a stream a week and I alternate between Uyghur and like life in the UK and something else, that means I'm only studying Uyghur like for 2 hours every couple of weeks, and that's like bad for learning a language. So I'm thinking I might actually just do another stream during the week, depending on when I have the time, where I study the Uyghur, and then go from there. Because it's, to me, it is just me doing my language learning. Language learning is an inherent part of my, I wouldn't say daily life, but like my usual life. So I'm just doing it on stream, and I get to do some interaction. I do some more yapping. That's the only difference. But otherwise, I would be doing that anyway. So yeah, what do you think, chat? What kinds of streams would you prefer to see, and what time would you like to see them? Let's finish this. Okay, where should I read up to? I might not like stay too long, because it's been 4 hours, as someone has said. But imagine if I'm just sitting up and learning about British history for 24 hours. That's crazy. That's cool. Yeah, shit, I should. There is a lot of stuff in the later parts. You know what? I will finish. I've been going through this really slowly. I do think I will probably just do this off stream as well, because there's a lot to go through. I'm not gonna like keep doing this on stream, so I might do some of it off stream, and come back to this afterwards. So I might get to the Tudors today, and then because I'm not very tired actually. Weirdly, I should be tired, but I'm not. And then maybe next time I come back, I'll be in like Brexit or whatever. I love that Brexit is about this. I mean, it has to be. Stream with your friends. Maybe someday. I'm doing a stream with a Hong Kong channel like in 2 weeks from now. Whatever is best for you. Happy stream has happy group of viewers. It is true. I hope it's true. I'm happy for now. I'm enjoying this. I'm not tired quite yet. I had 2 mugs of tea, so I'm good. Let's continue for now, right? Are you happy? I don't know what I would do with my friends actually. Well, we'll see. It's going to be a completely different vibe if I do it with my friends. I've done podcasts with my friends. That's a different kind of thing though. So, yep, the people live there who own the land. I mainly know the Doomsday Book quite well because I was doing research into place names. What animal they owned? Perchen. Dwi'n perchen ar anifeiliaid. It was also called the Doomsday Book. Yep, it still exists today and gives a picture of society in England just after the Norman Conquest. So, do I understand the history of the UK before the Romans? Hanes a Denas in the Kin Arthurvaniate. Impacts. What's impact? How would you say impact? Dylanwad? Is it in? Noswaith dda. Wyt ti'n newydd ymuno ar stream? Sut mai? Impact. No, that's not the impact I want. I think like dylanwad, like influence, like dylanwad archifeiniad ar Gymdeithas Brydeinig. Grwpiau gwahanol a oresgynodd ar ôl y Rhufeiniaid. Pwysigrwydd yr goresgyniad Normanaidd yn 1066. 1066. Noswaith dda. A canol oesoedd, I think. Is it canol oesoedd? Canol oesoedd. Oesoedd Canol, fuck me. Oesoedd Canol, good enough. Oesoedd Canol, Middle Ages. War at home. See, that's confusing. War at home is Rhyfel Cartref, which also means civil war. I guess, well, no. War at home does mean civil war. It is the same thing. Stupid me. Yeah. So, and abroad. Broadly speaking, the Middle Ages or medieval period. Cyfnod canoloesol, efallai medieval period. How would you say? Medieval period. A cyfnod canoloesol. Yep. Canoloesol. Spans 1,000 years from the end of the Roman Empire, the 400s to the 1400s. However, the focus here is on the period after Norman conquest. Okay, cool. The late Middle Ages then. It was a time of almost constant war. The English kings fought with the Welsh, the Scottish and Irish noblemen. What is nobleman? Nobleman. Uchelwr? Uchelwr. For the control of the land. In Wales, the English were able to establish the rule. Sefydlodd y Saeson ei reolaeth yn Nghymru. King Edward I, 1204. The Statute of Rhuddlan. What the hell is the Statute of Rhuddlan? In Cymraeg, please. Statute Rhuddlan. Statute Cymru. Which annexed Wales to the Crown of England. Oh wait, so is that the Deddf Uno neu rhywbeth arall? Deddfa Uno. No, okay. Acts of Union is in the 16th century. Okay, shit. Deddf Uno. Okay, so the Statute Rhuddlan in the in a trydydd ganrif ar ddeg ac wedyn y deddfa uno yn yr unfed ganrif ar 15. Edward y cyntaf o Loegr. How would you say annex? Uno atotino. Oh, how would you say that? Tywysogaeth Cymru. So, hold on. So, who was the guy who got conquered? It was Llywelyn ap Gruffydd. I knew it. Okay. No, what? No. Gweithredwydd Statut Rhuddlan. Ar ôl gorysgyniad Cywysogaeth Cymru a sefydlwyd yn ffurfio gan Llywelyn ap Gruffydd, Tywysog Cymru a Gwynedd a cyfalwyd am gyfnod byr ac o'r ei farwolaeth gan ei frawd Dafydd ap Gruffydd, Tywysog Cymru. Yn ystod gan y brenin Edward cyntaf o Loegr. Cafodd ei gyhoeddi gan Edward I yn ei gastell yn Rhuddlan, Gogledd Cymru. Dyna statyd meddianwyd tiriogaeth y dywysogaeth Gymreig gan ei brynnol gan Goron Loegr. Okay, meddiannu, that's the word. That's how I learn languages as well. Like I need to see that in context and see whether that's the exact word that we use. So meddiannu. Now that's how you would say annex. Meddianwyd. Huge castles, including Conwy and Caernarvon. That's the old spelling. Third mistake. That's the old spelling of Caernarvon. Now it's officially spelt the Welsh way. I think, right? Can someone confirm? Is Caernarvon officially spelt with an F? I think. Let me check. I don't want to check. Chat, tell me. I don't know how it works. We're built to maintain this power. Yep, I know. The castles. See, that's the part of history that I know, because I've been to, like, places in Wales. The Edward castles. By the middle of the 15th century, the last Welsh rebellions had been defeated. English laws and English language were introduced. Cool. Gwrthryfeloedd. Yeah, Caernarvon is official. Yeah. So far, we have found 3 mistakes in this book. Keeping top spot while making dinner. Yeah, how the fuck do you do it? I don't know. Okay. So the first mistake, it says, I have to know English to become a citizen. The second mistake is that St. Patrick is from Ireland. The third one is the spelling of Caernarvon, which should have been changed to the Welsh one. And this is the 2025 book. This is fun. Like hunting for tiny, tiny pedantic mistakes. Not the big ones, just tiny ones. So in Scotland, the English kings were less successful. In 1314, the Scottish, led by Robert the Bruce, defeated the English at the Battle of Bannockburn, and Scotland remained unconquered by the English. He donated pay to win. Really? No. He didn't donate. The New Zealand guy donated. Oh, you might try, Esme. You want to try? It's pay to win. It might work. Who knows? Okay. So 13th century, Statid Rhydlan. 14th century, the Saeson couldn't get the Albanur. And the beginning of the Middle Ages, Ireland was an independent country. And they went to Ireland's troops to help the Irish king and remain to build their own settlements. Oh, the Pale. Hey, we just had that. The Pale, a pal. So by 1200, I need a timeline of some sort. I need a timeline. Around Dublin, some of the important lords in other parts of Ireland accepted the authority of the English king. Oh, right. Okay, so there were some lords that were like, yeah, and the English king is kind of cool. We might just listen to him. You did it. Well, thank you for trying that out. Let me know if it works. I don't know if it worked, but you can try again. Where are you on the top fans list? Where is it? Hold on. The one with the bird like. Oh, it did. Yeah, it's true. It is pay to win. What the hell? No, you're number 2 now, I think. That's crazy. Well, no, I would encourage it. Feel free. Chat more, donate more, and then you can rise in the ranks. I have nothing against that. Do what you need to do. I feel like it's such a sellout, but that's a system. That's a system. I'm just here. I'm just studying. I'm just reading about Irish history now. So by 1200, so timeline. By 1200, the Pale was a thing. By 1300, Statid Rhydlan. After 1300, the English people got defeated. During the Middle Ages, the English kings also fought a number of wars abroad. Many knights took part in the Crusades. What are the Crusades in Welsh? I probably should know this. No. Let's see. Crusades. When were the Crusades? The Middle Ages. Okay. I'll admit, guys, I actually know relatively little about like just European history in general, because especially like the Middle Ages, I don't really know when the Middle Ages are, like where the Dark Ages, Middle Ages, mainly because I skipped it in school, so we may have had it, but what happened was I spent my first year in secondary school in one school, so we did like ancient history and stuff, and then I skipped the second year, and in the third year we were doing like First World War. So basically everything between ancient history and First World War in like world history I never studied, and that also included like the French Revolution, American Revolution, that kind of stuff. So I'm sort of catching up now. Well, save the year. You didn't have World War II and Middle Ages in the school either. Really? Just didn't have it in the syllabus. We had it, but I skipped it. I skipped all the way straight to World War One. Obviously, we also had like Hong Kong history. That was a thing as well. Chinese history is its own thing. So I know Chinese history quite well because I was interested in it, and I did a lot of research. I mentioned earlier in the stream, like hours ago, that I like learned to type by writing stories. And those stories were mainly like historical fiction, like historical Chinese fiction. So I did a lot of research of reading into like Chinese history. So I know that really well, but Europe history, not really. So Crusades, a Croesgatai. I need to know that. A Croesgatai, but it's easy. It's Croes. It is feminine, a Croesgad Gyntaf. Croes is a cross, so crusade. Easy peasy. You've gone up and once more. Crusades. Have you seen the Desquetta website for Breton? There's a lot more stuff now. Really? I do want to go back to the Breton at some point. I did like 1 or 2 Breton stream and that was it. Meanwhile, I've just written a piece about like Breton history. Breton mythology. I'll put it on the internet when I have a recording. So yeah, I like Breton. I made up a Breton name for the piece as well. So then the piece is named Midnight Coasts in English, just for the mainly we're gonna use the English names, but like I was like might as well add a Breton name underneath, like a subtitle. So it's actually forgot. What is the word I used? Odu and nos. Because coast in French, Côte d'Armor in Brittany in Breton is Odu and Arvor. So Odu is coasts and night is nos. So Odu and nos. And it's about the Caernarvon and nos. Caernarvon nos. Is it keywords? We only did Weimar Germany, the American West. You know Han Dynasty, the Mongolians. Britain took an uninhabited island, made it great, then forgot the terms of the contract and were weak to not give it to we're too weak to not give it a try. Yeah. No, they kind of had half of us for forever. Contract weak. Chna. How does it work? Who knows? Let's continue. Whoa. Okay, yeah. So the Pale, we got that. The Crusades, the Croesgatai. Brytrodd, Brenhinoedd, Saesnig, mewn mewn tramor. Cymerodd llawer o marchogion, llawer o farchogion ran yn y Croesgadau, brwydrodd y Cristnogion Ewropeaidd am reolaeth dros Holy Land. A Holy Land in Welsh is... I was just reminded that I'm teaching in half an hour, so this stream will not end after... in more than half an hour from now. Oops. I guess there is a deadline after all. That will be a 5-hour stream. Shit. That's the longest I've done. And somehow I don't feel tired. I'm too into this history stuff. Marchogion. So sorry, what was I looking for? The Holy Land. The Holy Land. Let's put that on. What? Where is it? Where's my tab? Where is my tab? Croesgadau. There we go. What is a Holy Land in Welsh? I'm trying to skim. Gan gynnwys lleoedd cysegredig Palestina oddi ar y Muslimiaid. Is it just cysegredig? What is the Holy Land? Is it just Palestina? Palestine? Oh, I said the sensitive word now. Here, I found it. Okay, right. Tiroedd Sanctaidd, Holy Lands. I'm teaching at 11. Yeah, I'm teaching at 11. Yeah. In time zones, I teach online. Tiroedd Sanctaidd. dros y tiroedd sanctaidd. A long war with France called the 100 Years' War. I've heard of the 100 Years' War. Okay, let's check. 100 Years' War. I'm showing you how I look for words. Welsh. A rhyfel camlynedd. Oh, just one war. A rhyfel camlynedd. Wait, hold on. When did the Norman French leave? Did they never leave? Did they leave? Chat. Did the Norman French leave? I actually don't know. It doesn't say. What? Please help me. Name it doesn't holy. No, holy land, sanctaidd. No, I'm teaching Cantonese tonight. I might Google it. Did the Norman French leave? They did not leave. They were absorbed into English society. See? Yeah, what happened to the Normans? What happened to the Normans? Like nobody talks about it. They came, they didn't go, they just stayed and they were like, "Oh, guess we're English now." Never learned about that. Yeah. That's so weird. Like nobody ever talks about it because it says a Norman conquest and then just English kings. So I guess the Norman kings are now English kings. And Google AI says the Normans did not leave. They were absorbed into English society. And then they became English. That's fair. It's like the Manchus in China. That's what happened. That's crazy. I never even thought about this before. Okay, so basically, the Norman kings, the Norman French came and they became English and they fought the French. Cool. A rhyfel camlynedd. One of the most famous battles was the Battle of Brwydyr. How do you pronounce this? Is it Agincourt or Agincourt? Agincourt. Okay. From byddin Saesnig gan Harry a Pumed. Byddin Rhoigl a byddin Ffrengig gan y Constable Charles oedd Brwydyr yng Ngogledd Ffrainc. Okay, it was in France. Agincourt. In 1415, where King Henry, Harry, okay, in Welsh, Henry is Harry. Harry a Pumed, vastly outnumbered. Okay, they were in a disadvantage, but they defeated the French. Oh yeah, look, it's so cool. English army is so strong. They defeated the French, and they left France. Okay, so that was the 15th century. Cool. When was the rhyfel camlynedd? So, or pedwerydd ar hugain o Fai, 1337 i'r 9 o Hydref 1453. 1453. Okay, so around that time. Cool. The archers were good. Yeah, they had the long things. Oh, Black Death. I know something about. What is the Black Death in Welsh? See, that's the kind of stuff I need to work on. Black Death, the pandemic, yn y Gymraeg, Pladu. I don't know why the name is so funny. Pladu, just Pladu. A pandemic, Pladu. A black plague, I guess. A Pladu. And yay, rhestr a fiechydon. They were starved and stuck. The Normans used a system of land ownership known as feudalism. What is feudalism in Welsh? Feudalism. I'm guessing like feudaliaeth or something. Feudaliaeth. Feudaliaeth, yeah. Drefn feudal. Feudaliaeth. The king gave land to his lords in return for help in war. Yep. I kind of know what feudalism is. Landowners. What is a landowner? Like pechnocion tir. Tirfeddianwr. Okay. Tirfeddianwr. Tirfeddianwr. Pladu. I love it. I don't know why it's so funny. Pladu. Okay. Tirfeddianwr. So the tirfeddianwr had to send certain numbers anfonau tirfeddianwr a niferoedd. Why is it certain? A certain number. Rhyw, okay. Right. Rhyw nifer o ddynion I weini yn yr fyddin. Some peasants. I should know what peasant is. Is it Gwerinwr? Gwerinwr, yep, Gwerinwr. Gwerinwr had their own land. Most. Did you just notice that? It happens every time when I switch from Welsh to English. I have like a tiny tinge of a Welsh accent. Had their own land. I can't do it on purpose. Like I can't put on accent. It's just whenever I've just spoken Welsh and I speak English, there is a Welsh accent in there. Most were serfs. Serf. What's a serf? 4-hour stream is crazy. And honestly, if you don't think about it, it doesn't really matter how long it is. I'm just doing stuff and there just happens to be a camera on me. Serf is a tayok. Tayok.
Tayog.
Tayok. Tayokion. Tayok. Tayokion. That's important. Okay. I'm gonna need help to remember Tayog. That's important, I feel like. So feudaliaeth with the tirfeddianwr a Gwerinwr, and most of them were Tayokion. What's the tie? They were tied to the tirfeddianwr. They had a small area of the Lord's land where they... I read the Lord's land and my brain says Lord, as in like God's land. Oh, the Holy Land. But no, the Lord, actual person Lord, where they could grow food. How? Tyfu bwyd. In return, how would you say in return? You overweight your accent. Oh, not mine either. That's fine. In return. Unghyfnewid. Do you say unghyfnewid, I suppose? Unghyfnewid. They had to work for the Lord and could not move away. Yep, that sounds like caethwas. Actually, what is slavery? Caethwasiaeth. Okay, caethwasiaeth. Caethwasiaeth. The same system developed in southern Scotland. The north of Scotland and Ireland, lands were owned by the members of the clans. That's so different. It's so cool. What's the word for clan? Is it clan? I'm guessing it's clan because it's Scottish. Clan. No, claniau. Claniau. In 1348, a disease, a clevid. Is it clevid? No. Right, it's clevid, right? Clevid. Yep, clevid. Probably a form of pla, came to Britain. Daeth I Brydain. This was known as the Pladi. 1/3. I don't know how to say 1/3. What even is? Wait, hold on. What is fractions? Fractions in Welsh. 1/3. So, do you say un trydydd? Can someone help me? Is it un trydydd? Or how do you say it? 1/3 of them. Let me Google Translate. Treyan. Did you say treyan? Treyan. A chwarter, treyan. So hanner, treyan, chwarter. Okay, treyan. So, treyan ohonyn nhw o'r boblogaidd Lloegr. Byfarw treyan o boblogaidd Lloegr. Do you do Welsh in maths? Do you do maths in Welsh? Proportion. Cyfartaledd. Fuck, I don't know maths in any foreign languages except English. Cyfartaledd. No. Proportion. Cyfranedd. Yeah, cyfranedd. Cyfranedd sounds right. Cyfranedd tebyg yn yr Alban a Chymru. Ac yn Nghymru. This is one of the worst is that drychinebau. Trychineb. Trychinebau. Un o trychinebau gwaetha a darodd Brydain erioed yn dilyn yn following ganlynol yn dilyn y Pradu the smaller a boblogaidd lai meant there was less need to grow cereal crops. Cereal is I should know this. Groundwood. Yd. Cnydau, groundwood. There were labor shortages. How do you say labor shortage actually? I should know this from the news. Prinder. Llafur, I guess llafur. And the peasants, the Gwerinwyr, began to demand gofyn am gyflogau uwch, right? Is it the cyflog? Yeah, cyflog. Yeah, I was right. New social classes appeared. Dosbarthiadau cymdeithasol, including owners of large areas of land, meddianwyr ardaloedd mawr, later called the gentry. I need gentry. Uchelwyr, bonedd, which one? I guess uchelwyr, for the nobleman. Bonedd, fuck, I don't know. Okay, let's go to gentry. No. Okay, fine. Doesn't matter. And people left the countryside to live in the towns. In a trefi, growing wealth, cyfoeth, yep. Cyfoeth. Cyfoeth cynyddol. Led arweinodd cyfoeth cynyddol I ddatblygiad dosbarth canol cry. In Ireland, the Black Death killed many in the Pale, and for a time, the area controlled by the English became smaller. Okay. I might actually have to end here. I was hoping to get to the tutors, but I think I need to prepare for my teaching in 15 minutes. And it has been a crazy long stream. Is this the longest one I've ever done? Might actually be. So, Mushroomish is telling your entire family history. Who else is still around? How many of you are still around, actually? I see some people lurking. 14, I'm surprised. Usually at this point in the stream, there's like 5 people, but like, people just hung around. So apparently this has been interesting to watch for at least a couple of you. So I'm glad that I enjoyed it, because it is quite crazy that I've done this long. You were here, yeah, you were here. Who is lurking? People's lurking. Come out, chat. Before you need to come out of the shadows so that we can say bye. We can say hwyl. That's very important. It's basic courtesy. Is it bod yn gwrtais? Mae'n bwysig iawn bod yn gwrtais. You have to be courteous and say bye. Say hwyl. Oh, you watched the whole thing, Maxi. Oh, I love having you around. Sneakolex. I saw you briefly, and I saw you in the top fans list, and I'm glad you have been around to watch this happen. I again, this is really weird to me, because like, it's not something I would watch myself, but like, if you enjoyed this, please do show up again to the next one. I am happy to meet you guys on here on stream. I'm happy to show you my journey through learning all this stuff, the words, and also the history and the content. So yeah, so keep your eyes peeled for the next one. I'll schedule it in advance as usual. Pete Detective, hi.